That seems like a good time to get things started. There we are. Hi everybody. Also, I see you peeking there, Jade. But yes, welcome in everyone. Yeah, it's a Monday. God, I slept so much today. But it was actually really heavy sleep for once, so I'll take it. I think I needed it after last night's D&D session. It was a good session, but whew, whew. But yes, it's a little on the loud side. But yeah, so tonight we're going to be building a fun kit, to which I'm going to hop on over to that screen to show off. That being said, I did forget to change the video sources. Oh good, just in time before you could see my my desktop. No desktop for you. Bah. Alright, plus I with a 10 second window. But yeah, so for tonight's stream, you wonderful bunch of menaces decided that I should build the weebiest boy. Another version of Astray Red Frame, this one known as Sengoku Astray Gundam. Which, I don't know if this ever showed up in the show, because, again, I've never watched Scene, so I don't know. But this is a really trippy version that's very stylized. Remember, oh yeah, it does have the big ogre arms. Right, it gives it 4 arms. Oh, just like my character. But here, let me just do that. You can at least get the ribboning off. But yeah, this is gonna be an interesting kit. Like, I like the Astray Gundams in general. Each of their styles is really interesting. Like, Blue Frame is a little more long range focus, along with like having a big sword. Gold Frame is trippy, and then Green Frame never got past the initial frame stage, to my knowledge. I've never seen anything more than just base Green Frame. That pilot died quick. Okay, tracking's gonna flip out for just a second. Now, the other reason I like this kit is because also the color theme is really nice. Again, I've been a big fan of most reds most of my life. Just checking to see what colors I need. Because I see the sticker sheet already, so I may as well get my pens out right now. Yeah, it's a lining pen. Cool. All right. Sorry, I saw the sticker sheet down here, so I'm like, aha, I can get ahead of it. Okay, yeah, I was right. This one has 2 katanas. This one gets to be hyper weeb. It gets to dual wields like it's Musashi. Alright, put those over there for their safety. Yeah, the tracking might go out a little bit as we do this, just because obviously you can see my camera right there. That's, we'll see. Yeah, shame that I wasn't able to go to the convention this weekend, but I think I had more fun at home. From what I was told from others, it sounds like this year actually wasn't as great as years past. That and a restaurant on the main boulevard actually caught fire. I mean, it's Cheesecake Factory, so I'm not that surprised. Their food's not that great and they overcharge. It's decent food, but, you know, I can get better stuff at like a mom and pop. Better tasting at least, and for like 1/3 the price. And no gratuity. But that does mean that I missed out on resupplying my gunpla. That is the one issue, is conventions are like my main source of especially getting exclusives. So I did miss out on that. Oh, jeez. Just seeing the sheer number of sheets we're getting to here. Like already V. Unless... Doesn't look like there's over 30 sheets in here, but I could be wrong. I could be horribly, horribly wrong. Yeah, hopefully, maybe next month if I have some spare money, I'll like just go after like New Type or a couple others. I did make one pre-order this month because I saw it, and I knew that since I wasn't going to the convention, I may as well get it. I finally got the upgrade kit for my perfect grade, perfect ability. The Divine Arms expansion got reprinted, and so I jumped on that like a rabbit fangirl. So we'll have more of the unicorn to build. I don't know if I'll be able to have that on my desk though, because that fucking kit, like the main unit, is huge, absolutely gigantic. But since I do have a new camera freed up, because the old camera is still right here, I might be able to use it for showcasing it. I don't know. We'll find out. Or I can like repurpose cat cam for that stream, so we can have the big guy over in the corner and showcase him that way. We'll find out. A tiny bit of warping. God, yeah, this is gonna be hard because everything's lettered so funny. I don't remember if this one was one I got last year at the con or not. That's like my main thing I do at the con is like I go to like the AMV contest, and then like I'll go to the night raves, but as I've been getting older and also since I'm single, they're not as fun without a partner. So God, they get the bass going hard at the raves, the late night raves. Like you might feel heart palpitations while listening to the music because of just how thumpy it is. Okay. Yeah, I might not be able to put everything on the thing just in case. I then will have the box ready on the side. Now, Shadowbug comes around. I could turn to them for information because they probably know more about this mobile suit than I. Polycaps. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. I'm pretty sure this is a fairly old kit from my memory. Sorry, one moment. Just getting everything into the trash can. All the bags are fighting me, which should be a sign that yeah. Okay. Let's see. Your C and E. Oh, more polycaps. Actually, that's another set of what we just pulled out. Interesting. Alright, just 2 baggies left. Yep. Got in the way of the tracking. Yeah, at worst also I can go to my my favorite little gun shop downtown and, you know, give some love to a local business. So I'm not completely heartbroken that I couldn't make this year's con, but yeah, it's just how it is. Some years it's just, you know, can't always afford, let alone, you know, it's always more ideal if I get a hotel downtown, but you know, that's also getting a hotel downtown, which is not cheap. Just big city. Gotta pay for parking and all that shit. Okay, let's see. Don't need the skeezers no more. Just dog earring the thing. Get these transferred over, because let's see. I did grab all the colors, right? I did, okay. Yeah, because metallic green, metallic red, and then a lining pen. Speaking of, okay. Yeah, some of these I don't think will be utterly needed. I don't think. Because I think the rest of these are going to be going under this, yeah? Let's see. Yeah, okay. So actually, I might not need as much of this as I thought I would. Probably just the red and this lining pen. Just taking a quick look-see at how that is supposed to separate. We'll figure it out as we go. As much as I want to try to do pre-detailing, it looks like I actually don't get to have that luxury. Oh, that's why I didn't recognize this one. It's not from Seed Universe. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. This is a build fighter kit. Okay. Oh yeah, it even says that there. Build fighter Nils, and right. Okay, that's why I didn't recognize this. This is not a seed unit. Well, he's using seed kits, but yeah, this is gonna be using like some of actually that's another kit I need to pre-order from Premium Bandai. They have a Shinmusha Gundam reprint, and it's like, oh, I can get one of those, which would be neat. But yeah, okay. So yeah, a build fighter nerd. Lead pilot that's I don't like his character design though. Let's see. Oh yeah, we will start with the torso, looks like, and then go get some hands. And yeah, the arms, which are actually going to be much more complicated due to those secondary limbs. Because yeah, that's what Astray can do, is do that. And the legs, and yeah, all of that. Okay, yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see how this works out. Play a big WEEBY in D&D, and now building another WEEBY Gundam. Okay. F13 and 14. The question is this F or is this J? Is this J? I don't think F's in here. I think F is. There's S. Those are polycaps, so they don't get a letter designation. G. Victor and W. Oh wait, no, that looks like that is the F sheet. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a haphazard mess today with all the stuff. You know what would also help if I'm gonna try to cut parts? Probably my tools. I swear this is like the second or third Gunpla stream I've done where I have completely forgotten to pull my tools out and be like, all right, let's actually get started. Ugh, I swear I'm pretty. So I just also want to check this one. You know, to be honest, that might actually be better used for this. I can retire the squarish one for now. Just in case of any fine points, but we'll see, we'll see. Okay. F14 and 13. Now that we've done that, let's let's get ready to build this big guy, huh? Okay. Well, there they both are. H22. That's you. You know what, I might do that just for the sake of it, because, yeah, things are a little crowded here, so. Let's see. I'll do that for those as well. Oh, cool, because I think, yes, okay, actually they even say what sheets I should have, so A, B, D, F, G, H, I do need P, and U1, which I just put away. That's U2. I'm holding U1. So let's be more organized about this, huh? Okay. So A, B, need neither of the C's for now. Neither of those, or that. O-O-S. G. There's H2, but... no, that's the sheet. Okay. Yeah, definitely for this one, I think we're gonna want to separate things out like we are, because it's a lot of parts. A lot more parts than I thought there would be. And polycaps, which I should probably keep away from the cold drink, because, yeah, speaking of. Okay. Tastes good. It's been getting warmer here today too, so getting toasty. Do not like getting warm. I'm too hot-blooded. HRT has not taken enough of it from me. Before I make these two parts kiss, though, looks like the other part has to go on. I have not grabbed a cup. I'll be right back. I did forget another thing. It's like, wait, I don't see a cup. Alright, I need something for Nubs, so I'll be back in just a second. kind of getting up in your face, aren't I? Oh, okay. Gotta have a red solo cup for all the nubbins and bits. So I nearly put them into my my drinking glass. I do not need that much plastic in my life. I have enough. Thank you. Alright, so H2. I'm touching it. Yeah. It's this one. Okay. But interesting, I didn't realize this was a build fighter variant. Wheel? We're doing it now. Yeah, it's not the only build fighter kit I have. Oh god, that plastic cuts terribly. Ugh. At least it cuts off the piece nicely, but fucking shit. Will not leave the runner. Feels softer. Okay. Oh. Already, the first piece is like not wanting to go 100% on. Gotta make them kiss one way or the other. Hey, Giuseppe. Yep, Gunpla. Yeah, we are building, humorously, actually, a Build Fighters kit today. Yeah, we're doing Sengoku Astray from, apparently Build Fighters. I've not watched any Build Fighters either. I need to. Like, I've seen clips. Like, I've seen, like, most of the bear guy clips, because they're adorable and hilarious. I love the bear guys. I've been collecting them for years, but I'd never watched the show they were tied to. Okay, there's that. U11. Ah, yeah, his little pilot seat. His little pilot. Oh, it's like in a kimono. Oh, or not a kimono. A yukata. Or at least, like, most noticeably on his, like, stand-up version, he's definitely wearing a hakama. Looks like actually he's wearing a normal shirt on top, like a polo or sweatshirt. Alright, let's get these nubbins off of him. Off of all the parts. Yeah, I have one other build. I believe that's a build metaverse. I have another build, like metaverse type kit, on my shelf. I know it's not the original Hyakishiki, but it's a cool version of the Hyakishiki, so. Okay. Oh, god, that red soft plastic is such a bugger to try to get together. Like, I'm fighting it tooth and nail just to get on. I do not like this runner's plastic. Like, I almost prefer the polycaps here, because this is like almost like an in-between of like polycap and normal plastic. What material is this? Yeah, it doesn't even say what blend it is. Ugh. Because it's like soft to the point where god hands are actually having difficulty cutting the runner bits because it flexes under the blade. But it's, oh, that's weird. That is really weird. It feels so wrong. Now you can tell it's an old kit then. It's trying to torment me. So it says just put them in, right? Yeah, just put them in. Okay. We'll do it operation style. Okay. At least inside the cockpits. Alright. Back to the F runner though. Did I put F away? I might have put F away, didn't I? I did. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm twisting about so much that my camera cannot fully keep focus. Which is fair. 7 and 12. Do I have to do this twice? Because this looks like a shoulder joint. No, I'm just gonna do it again. In the next page. Got it, got it. And there's 7. Oh, that's an interesting set of connectors on this piece. So it's got a socket of its own for a rod, but then there's also a ball socket and then another rod. I guess that makes sense because this thing does have a secondary set of arms. Because this thing is real freaky. Yeah, I think I got this at last year's con. Yeah, more reasons to be a little bummed for not going this year, but my purse is happy I didn't. God, it's like, let's see, I walked home last year with what, 2 perfect grades? Like, God, so many kits. I barely remember now. I'll restock in my own rights. Though, if you want to help me restock, please, by all means, I have a throne. Though, I do also need to, see about hunting down some sponsorships sometime. Might not be big enough yet, but, you know, no harm in checking. Oh. Oh, is that just how tonight's gonna be for building? Ugh. Yep. Yeah. It's so small. Yeah, it's requiring pressure that I just don't have. Because of its size, its angle. Ugh. Fuck. Always have tools on hand. There we go. Cool. This is why I have a cart with just random ass tools in it next to me, because it's like, okay, if I can't do this with my own hands, I need like needle nose pliers, I need just everything. I think of everything, or at least I try. 7 and 13. Okay. 13 goes on the bottom. 7. Yeah, an undergating. I saw it, but I was like, just making sure that's supposed to go, right? Yay, undergates. I mean, that's a good thing, because that means that we'll have less less stress marks showing on the final builds. Hopefully. Interesting. I see how it's operating here. Fascinating. Hopefully the undergating doesn't come back to bite me. Because I know that was something that happened... that was my first pair of God Hands that I had gotten. My very first pair, I ended up gumming them up due to, I'm pretty sure undergates. Fairly certain, but not 100% certain. That's a really interesting shoulder, honestly. Terrifies me for the future of this kit. Despite the sheer amount of polycaps, we've yet to use any. Which is interesting. Okay, D11. At least get 11 out, and then we'll get that other shoulder built. And use the appropriate tools so I don't go completely mad. Let's see. Oh, so there's that. Because that can really only go on one way. Which is fine. And then this is supposed to go here. Let's see if I have the same trouble getting it down that I was. Looks like I am a little bit. So. Ugh. Yeah. I'm not liking how the plastic feels. It also doesn't help that they're trying to make sure that these like snap on, which is great, except for the whole, you know, how do you get your fucking hand in there to apply the pressure to do that? Okay. Now we get to do the other side. Step on through to the other side. Make sure I build this one appropriately so I don't accidentally need to tear it apart. Because now I'm learning this is going to be a lot harder with how they're handling the connections for this. So I have to be like very careful, especially with the skeletal connections. That was definitely why I was having some difficulty. Whew, yeah. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. probably also why it's fitting so tightly there, is those pliers are chewing a little bit inside. Just the tiniest bits. But that's the sacrifice we have to make sometimes. That's why I need to keep my hands on the part. It at least launched at me instead of flying off to nowhere, but I have to remember that. I don't know why I'm being so sloppy. I think I'll just blame I'll just blame D&D last night. Everything's D&D's fault in the best way. It's fine. Hi, Pens. Ugh, yeah, we're having to deal with undergates again. I beloathed, but it'll make it look prettier in the end, but yeah, that just has such a high chance of, like, gumming up my blades. Okay. And you're, like, coating my fingers in, like, little bits of plastic. Microplastics. Not so microplastics. I didn't trim those nearly as smooth as I'd like, so let's pull that apart if I can. Oh yeah, I can. That's easy. A lot easier than I thought it would be. Oh yeah, that one didn't trim well at all. That side's fine. Oh yeah, I see nubbins here. Lots of nubbins here. Far better. Far, far better. Yeah, tired, a little shaky. 3 fights against 3 very scary people. It's like, oh wait, I'm having to dual cane? Of course I am. Fuck me. And it's like, oh, by the way, here, Lilith is here. How about you fight her too? Sure. Fuck. Yeah, I slept like the dead this morning. Like, I crashed out at like midnight or something, which I've been going to bed between 3 and 4 a.m. recently. Not last night. Nope, I passed the fuck out. Waking up at like 6:30 in the morning. Crashing back down into bed at like 7:30. And then not wanting to get out of the bed at 11:30 a.m. Oh. Yeah. Like, literally, my hands were like just like this the entire time that night. Just kind of, oh boy. I really should have grabbed my fidget spinner. I don't have a stress ball. I really should get one of those. And then keep it away from the cats. Nature's trying to kill me. Oh yeah, I did very good. Again, I was throwing memes all in our group, our D&D group chat. Just, you know, Plankton's. I didn't think I would get this far. Or I never thought I would get this far. And it's just like, yeah, yep, that's me. Bet you're wondering how I got here. I either earned us a breather or just made our time in Arcaster that much harder with doing what I did to Lilith. But honestly, fuck that bitch. Next time I'm taking one of her tails. Or at least I'm gonna fucking try. She don't need them. Nobody needs that bullshit. Okay, yeah, I think the file's actually gonna get quite a bit of work tonight, because there are some weird spots on this thing. Again, not that surprising for Undergates, but hey. I'm curious to see what some of the other characters will think of it, because, yeah, it seems also Little Miss Flirty was very frightened by UA, which, understandable. Too intense. B gets incredibly intense. Oh no. Yeah, whoops. Oh, G. Why did I put G away? I did, because G is the gray one. Going for tail. I mean, I'm always going for tail. Have you seen me in Monster Hunter? I'm always on their asses. I'm always very fond of tail. In more ways than one. Okay. I'll do these first, and then I'll cut out D10. Listen, she's got those two weird hip tails, and one of them stung me. If I crit on her anytime when I'm fighting her later, I'm going to aim for one of them. Shame these don't get to be actuated pistons, because that was a technology that appeared more in Gunpla later. Yeah, since this is like a pre 2016 kit. That's okay. And D10. I get to put on the chesticles. I'm seeing just how much of this is actually going to be body and waist. Wow, I think really the only parts that aren't going to be are knuckles? No, that looks like that has to be parts of the thigh, right? Jeez. I mean, given the sheer number of sheets that's in this kit, I would not be that surprised. But good night. Yeah, we should be able to build this thing in its entirety tonight, but we'll see, we'll see. There are a lot of sheets, so this might end up being a 2-week build, which I was not entirely expecting. Like, I was expecting that from some of the more complex for cause that I have on the shelf, but like some of the newer ones are definitely much more complex than some of the older Verkas that we've done recently. Like Crossbone was a Verka, but that was, I did that in one shot, and I'm like, oh, that's worrisome. I do not like Lilith though in D&D, or at least that Lilith. Yui fucking hates her. Just, I think that's just the highlight for me, is just pinning her to the ground by her own neck and just being like, leave Ale alone. It's like, do not fuck with the bee. do not the bee. Really should have had her say it. Oh well. I think I got the message across. Okay. Yeah, there's an undergate there. Oh yeah, I got the parts turned around. Shit. Okay. It has begun. I'm already getting parts backwards. I am very pretty. But let's see, something like that. I already also see a couple cat hairs that are getting in between the parts. I was petting Fluff furiously earlier, and she shed quite a bit, because, yeah, summertime's coming, so she's gonna shed a lot more. All of them are. I have 4 cats, I may as well have just 1 husky. The amount of cat drama and fur is about on par. Okay. I think that's the main skeleton rig for the body. Now we're gonna put on the plating. Like, it's actually a pretty nice body profile though for the waist. Let's get a bit of that hourglass figure. Okay. I keep hearing things on the side of my phone, right? Yeah. One moment, I just want to check to make sure, just in case they're texts. Nope. You know, actually, that's something I really should be getting used to now. Shit. It's like, why do I keep hearing my phone buzzing? It's not calls, it's notifications. Like, right, social media. I'm trying to get used to it, but I'm not yet there. So A1. D5. Wow, I was touching it. Surprise, surprise. Me touching the part without seeing it. At least I could find stuff in the dark, I guess. F9. Felt my snippers there. Tried to take a little more, but... Okay, I'm definitely not trying to put that part on correctly. There we go, though. Oh, that does not feel like it's going together right. Maybe actually getting these two together first might be a little easier. Let's see. Ugh. Yeah, definitely this is going to be a major argument with plastic. I can already tell. What happens when you get slightly older kits? They do like to fight you. Are you strong enough to handle this? I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah. There we go. That finally actually snapped on. Oh, wow. Actually, that's a very... Huh. Okay. Yeah, how the fuck am I supposed to get that on, though? Like that, maybe? Yeah, it'll have a cool door swing. Neat. How the fuck do we get it on in the first place, though? Oh, like that, okay. So then it goes like that, and then... Ugh. Takes a little bit of, like, frantic scrabbling to get it open, but then... Doink! And cockpit door. Yeah, and some of the articulation on these kits is always kinda nutty. And this one looks like it's actually gonna have a pretty dynamic range for its back, because this isn't even, like, the lower part of the waist. This is, like, the mid-waist, but we've already got this very large hip actuation like that. But then also, if I'm looking at the parts right, I should be able to rock back and forth. Forward and back? Yes? No? No. No. Where's that one part I did that had that? Thought I was there. Yeah. Trying to apply that much force and nothing's happening, so... No. No, it's just hip sway. I thought there was going to be some forward-back movement. Okay. Right? No, that's just literally side to side, not forward and back. Okay, yep. Never mind, I'm crazy. Let's see. B7, D3. So we'll do those two parts first. Oof. Excuse me, good grief. Oh, I already saved the pieces we get to put the metallic red paint on. And there's D3. Again, the hand found it first. To the surprise of no one, my hands are very good at finding stuff. My eyes, not so much. Okay. Oh, and that goes... that's the underwaist thing here. I see why this has to go on first before the, other parts. It's just now a question of whether I can get that actually in the angle. Now, it would help probably if that doorway was out of the way. So then I just had that little bit more wiggle room. Also doesn't help I'm doing something that requires a little bit of articulation with my not dominant hands. I think it was also just a little too wide. It's so thick and girthy. There we go. Fucking shit. Ugh. Everything's really tight on this thing. Alright, G2 and 3. Okay. Now we try to get this on. Oh, that it goes up there? Question mark? Let's see. Yes, that is upper waist. Okay. I thought it was going down lower, but that's on me, apparently. God, that... It's on. I don't know how it's attached, but I somehow got that, like, perfectly on the first time without even realizing it. So I'm just like, what foul magic is holding this together? What's keeping this on here? Oh, God. Help. Help, chat. I've encountered genuine witchcraft, and I don't know what to do. Yeah, no, it's just finding the slots perfectly for that. Like, I appreciate, because that's always a nice feeling, but... Ah! Okay. We're going to do the A parts, and then we'll do the last cheap parts as well. So... said 3 and 4. I'm touching 3. Surprise, surprise. Nope. Ooh, I got real high up on that one. Okay, no undergates here. Looks like it's just the shiny red parts, which, again, not that surprising. Yeah, Blade got a teeny bit hungry there. So I gotta be a little more careful than when snipping this one. There we go. Less greedy of a bite. Okay, so like that. Yeah, this thing is really cool. It's like super edgy looking and kind of, again, very stylized. Which is part of why I was drawn to it. It was very artistic, which really should either watch or read Build Fighters to see exactly like the style choices of this kid did to modify a kit to look like this, because this isn't this isn't Astray Red Frame normally, so I want to know. I'm very curious. And the G-Force. Well, we'll kill off a runner already. Goodness. The gray runner is dead. Yeah. Our first runner down. G has left us. He was a real G. Okay. Okay, these are just the same on both sides, so I don't have to care that much. I guess that makes sense because they're both the same numbered parts. So that certainly helps. I wonder what panels were at the con this year. I mean, I always love Zap Brannigan's Boat of Love. You know, again, I'm fond of the over 18 panels that are later in the night. Like, nothing explicit, though I've heard rumors of some hilarious shit that happened in the past with the con, which is like, oh my, oh no. I love this con. It's a wonderful anime con. I couldn't convince myself to go. Okay. P2. Let's get the color piece out, and then we can get the other two pieces out. F10. Yep, I see it. Oop. Trying to hook into the other sheet. How dare. And D12, the spine unit. Oh, there it is. Oh wow, that's actually bigger than I thought it was going to be. I'm expecting a tiny little thing based on the picture. Okay. Okay, there's that. Now... Okay. So do this, and then we'll put on A2. Once I finish doing any of the chest stuff, I will do the painting. Because luckily that's not a lot of paint on here. It's just 2 parts, but still 2 parts to do. Oh, you know, I put that part on upside down. No wonder it wasn't fitting right. There we go. Now it's on correctly. It's begun. I've started to try to put on parts upside down. But let's cut out A2. And then we'll do this really interesting back apparatus on this thing. And then it'll be time to get some head. I mean, build a head. This one's not going to have, like, the standard Oh no, it has some of the Astray's kind of weird, like, cyclist helmet. Oh! Master Build Gunpla, thank you so much for following. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. Also, just seeing where these stickers are. Okay, yeah. That's real easy to paint on, but we'll do that after we get the spine done. This thing has a really interesting spine sticking out of it. Okay, there we go for that, and then I'll just make sure to do those two little pieces after this next little build. So H1, oh boy. Yeah, this funky plastic. I have to just cut with fucking purpose, otherwise it's not gonna actually slice. Alright, and then F21 and 22. Oof. Excuse me, good grief. The monster, it's fighting back against me. Like glorious caffeine, but carbonation. Hi, Master Build. I swear I can talk. I don't know why I'm being stammery. Again, I will continue to blame D&D last night. It's got me on pins and needles. Let's see. There we go. I just heard another. Oh yeah, I'm building Sengoku Astray, so we're doing a build fighters variant. Yeah, we are doing. I don't know much about build fighters, but I love some of the designs and concepts. I've been a bear guy and petite guy fan for ages, despite not watching the show. But yeah, we're building up. The light would cooperate with me, but yeah. Good old Sengoku Astray. So, a weird version, but a fun version. Let's see. I need F4 and D4, and then I can crack out the pen real quick and paint on the little extra. I have gotten that one. I've actually built it already. I really liked the concept of Amazing Barbatos Lupus. I got mine to stick together quite a bit better than Mecha Guy Kotsu's, which I was kind of surprised by. I thought I was going to have more grief with it. Yeah, that was one of the ones I was able to get at the Premium Bandai tour that happened towards the end of last year. I got really lucky, and actually they appeared in a town near me. So I was able to, I got that one, and I got like Wing Gundam Zero custom titanium coating, and I think I have like an all metal like a metal coloring of Erder Hunt, the high grade, that I'm excited to build eventually. Once my community lets me. They're little memes, so they're they're tormenting me with certain kits first, and then eventually once I run low, I'll get to. I do not have that one yet. Like, I should get it sometime because I do like Mobile Fighter. Yeah, really the only other Build Universe ones I have right now is I've got the Premium Bandai exclusive Hyakushiki Raised Cane, And what's the other? Yeah, the other ones are just, I have like every bear guy that's ever been made for the most part. I don't have the, you know, the OVA original bear guys, the ones with the more ugly head, but I have all the others, including a few Japanese exclusives. I think I have most of the petite guys. Most of them. I stopped actively trying to get every last one about 3 years ago, maybe. So there's a few of like the rare ones to try to hunt down again. But yeah, there's a lot of kits I still need to get, and yeah, I just ordered. Well, it's not a build universe one. It's an add-on kit for Perfect Grade's Unicorn Perfect ability. I just pre-ordered that from Premium Bond. I'm like, all right, here's my money. Give me that kit, because I'm not paying like $200-300 on fucking eBay for that Divine Arms kit. Can't make me. Ooh, yeah, the age ones are really cool designs too. I really like how the ages look. And also the wonderful, horrifying, you know, war crime weapon that was made during that, which Star Trek nerds get to have a giggle until they see how the Gundam version works, and then they go, oh no. Yeah, age units are a really unique design. I also like the UC Engage units, like some of the timeline ones that they made for the game, like Moon Gundam and Vargil, are really, really cool concepts. I still need to build Vargil. I've already built Moon Gundam high grade, and I'm trying to see if I can get my hands on the third-party master grade equivalent, because it is very pretty, and I like the extra technical style to it. All right, there's its weird extra wiggly spine support units. So with that, before we move on, also need to make sure that plate is down, because I just realized part of it was still up. But with that, where is my red pen? Should be okay, but I'm gonna grab something that's gonna cause me to lose tracking for a second, because I have to turn far enough away to get one. Just need to make sure that this thing is pumping out a little bit of metal. Okay, it's currently not, so... There we go. Just the teeniest bit of metal flake. Luckily, this is on a raised surface, otherwise this actually would be a little harder. Just gotta make sure a good bit of that color actually sticks on. Okay, cool. Whew. Is that done? Oh, nice. Yeah, Calibarn is a treat. I love high grade Calibarn. Yeah, I got... Oh god! Wow, that's a lot louder than I remember. What the shit? Why did that come out so loud? One moment, I'm just making sure the audio on that. Also, why is it at 120? Doink. Right, because this is a new version of tits. Yes, I'll hydrate in a second, Pens. That was very loud. Alright. Yeah, Calibarn's awesome. Yeah, Monster Energy hit me, because I mean... like any good T-girl worth her salt, I still turn to monsters for my main caffeine. But, yeah, Calibarn's really nice. I've built 2 different versions of it. Because, yeah, I had the clear one, as well as the classic. Yeah, it's very fun, and it's a very nice build. Again, the Witch from Mercury kits in general are great. Some of the other Witch from Mercury high grades, I can build like 2 or 3 of them in a 5-hour window, which is always entertaining and terrifying. I still have a lot of them to build, but we'll get to that eventually, I'm sure. Okay. So A, P, U1. Right, W1. Is that X1? Yeah, that's X1. So I need W1, which is red. Right. Cool. I didn't see anything about Bravo, Delta, or Foxtrot. So there we go. A little bit more control. Oh, exactly. It's an updated copy of like Ariel. And then there's obviously like the permit score versions that they made of like, you know, showing Calibarn with 5 and Ariel with 6. Let's see, 8. Yes, I do keep fondling the connector I need. But yeah, like some of the others like Delanza, Darlblade, those like I can build in like 2 hours. They are surprisingly simple, but they're fun. I like them. Oh yeah, the anime is great. I'm only about halfway through, but I already know what happens through the entire series because I just don't have a lot of time to sit and actually watch, which sucks. But yeah, it's so good. Lesbians in space, and now we have G-Cucks or G-Coax, however the hell they're saying it. I think I keep hearing cucks come out of Japan, and I just kind of look at them funny. And it's like, do you know what that means in English? Oh, god damn it. Okay, 12 and 13. Keep staring and I don't see it. Oh, 12 and... Oh, 12 and 13. There they are, yeah. Actually, that makes sense. I remember this on the perfect grid. That they were... It's got a weird head because it's got, like, thruster jets in the back of it. Right. Because Astray, red frame, is supposed to be a speedy boy. Kind of makes sense considering the fact that, to my knowledge, I don't even think Low kept the beam rifle that most frames, Astray frames, were supposed to have. Admittedly, I've not watched Gundam Seed. That was like the tail end of high school and I was very busy, and the early part of college where I was even busier. So I never got around to actually watching that series. It had some cool designs, though. The new movie looked amazing, though I saw more memes coming from it than anything. Watch the second season of Scene? Okay. Or do you mean the second season of Witch from Mercury? I definitely want to. I'll probably end up maybe seeing about a community day or something when I have the time. Oh yeah, it's from a tomato splat to watching Rebuild be scary as hell to, yeah, seeing it all go down. A24, A15. Don't worry, Miorine. I'll save you. Splat. I'm at least glad that Bandai finally caved and let us have them get married, because like, yeah, the actual like drawers and animators are like, no, they're supposed to get married. Just, you know, it doesn't have to be in the show, that's fine. Let the girls kiss. Let us have this. Besides, like, for Gundam, like for Bandai to get like that, it's like, this is not the first time we've had, you know, lesbian stuff, because there's a lot of that in UC Engage as well, and it's like, yeah, and then G-Cux seems to be doing similar, so it's like, yeah, girl love. Does that not click in? Okay, and I'm going to grab the lining pen for this. Yeah, it's like, no, I've been spoiled. I've been on the internet long enough to know shit, so yeah. I had already had a couple suspicions about Suletta. There's the word. Primarily her mother, because, yeah, one of the comments that was made in the first season when she encountered one of the other researchers that had survived, quintessentially the culling on their space station, was that the time didn't make sense. Suletta's like 16, 17, and she said it's been like 25 years. And I'm like, wait. She's a Vat child, isn't she? She's a clone. Yeah, I had my suspicions, but was not 100% certain. Let's see. X11. Oh, right, he's got a facial adornment. Oh, Gundam Age also had a gay or lesbian couple. Oh, that's good. And let's face it, also, actually thinking to that, it's like, come on. Amuro and, wow, I almost said Zax. Wrong. Char-like. Yeah, and Char were kind of in a bisexual relationship, because then there's, I always forget the girl's name. But, yeah. Kind of a love triangle. But it really felt like it's like, just you three, just fucking fuck. Am I cutting that out early? I am. So, U112. Because this is P. Yeah, this is the wrong runner. U112. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Admittedly, I'm a pan disaster, so or pantastrophe. It's been a more recent term I've heard that it's like, oh, yep, no, that explains me perfectly. I'm just a mess. So I can ogle, pretty boys like Char, Zex Marquis from Gundam Wing, but also like, look at Lucrezia 9 or a couple of the other ladies in other series and be like, Yeah, why is everyone pretty? That's a freaky deaky face. Okay, let's try not to put this upside down. Oh, nice. Yeah, the high grade one's pretty nice. I still am trying to hunt down, because I missed the premium Bondi windows for both real grade and master grade. Because I kind of want just the entire lineup, so I can be like, here's the quality updates as well as the size updates. Currently, I have the high grade one built, and then I have the perfect grade one built. And then I just did hop in on the last pre-order for perfect ability, perfect grades, divine arms expansion, so the full armor kit from the main unicorn units, but with unicorn perfect abilities like fancy colors. 13 and 14, which I'm very thankful for, because spending spending the amount that I did at Premium Bondi is a lot less than the amounts I would have spent on like eBay trying to bid for one. Because surprise, surprise, scalpers, and we detest them. They ruin our hobbies. Boop. So that right as an advert came in. Shit. Oh well. The statement still stands. Actually, I might have to take that off. Yeah. Doesn't say which order to put them in, but apparently there's an order to put them in. Yep. Get one in, the other pops out, and then you try to readjust the other one pops out. Ugh, there we go. Alright, let's put that face back on. God, yeah, this is looking less like a Gundam and more, like, at least head-wise, it's looking less like a Gundam and more like a Sentai, snapped together. At least currently. Admittedly, that head is super fucking long, but then, yeah, we got this kind of more freaky looking thing. Two-ists. That, okay. Let's see, A5. Aha, okay. I see what and why. Worst, I might even pull out the silver. And then we'll cut out P5. I have a feeling we're not using that other... I mean, that's not that surprising, considering this thing is going to use borrowed parts from Astray, but then... or Astray Red. But then... other stuff? I'm guessing actually some of these parts... this is probably, what, Astray Kai? It's been modified? Okay. So yeah, 2 would be that. That loses the texture. Yeah, I think what would look better... I don't know, I think this will do. We'll really have to make sure this has the metallic flake in it. It might then take a couple minutes just to let this dry. Okay, yeah, I don't even need the black lining pen anymore. Sometime I've also got to try out some display markers. Ooh, that was a lot. It just spilled out, but here, let's take some of the excess off. We can use the rest of that later, which will be fun. Alright, very nice. Okay, yeah, we're gonna give that a couple minutes, but I'll still cut out the other piece we need while we wait. Thankfully, that's an alcohol marker, but that was a lot of paint. So, Doink. That's gonna look very pretty. Oh, that would be nice, yeah. Okay, it's already setting in and starting to dry. I could also put it out. I have a fan next to me that's going a little bit, not a lot, but just a bit. Actually, while we do that, I can actually fix something that I did here. Put those on the wrong sides. Luckily, it's a quick fix if I don't drop the parts. Here, and we try to put it on backwards again. Also double check for that. Ah, there we go. So that's why that part was being so wiggly. It was not in its ball sockets. Nope, nearly put it on the wrong way again. I swear I can put things on correctly, I promise. Yeah, that makes more sense for the ZTT. So I had to pop that off since that was supposed to go on afterwards, but it's just to make sure that these two go on right. And now back in your home. Yeah, that makes more sense, and probably now that is... Oh yeah, that's starting to get nice, dry, and glossy. Perfect. Which means we can get back to finishing the head up. I was to say, I do have a Discord, and there's a channel in my Discord for showing Gunpla off so everybody can see. So you're welcome to that. Okay, these two were supposed to go together first. First and foremost. Oh, that makes sense, because there's the connector in here. Aha. So we go like that, and then like that. Let's see, and then we do that, and I need P6 for the back of the collar. There it is. I know another Gunpla streamer person posts a lot in my Constructs and Crafts channel for his custom build that he's been doing. Spade's been very interesting to watch in that sense of just the process, but it's coming together beautifully. They've been doing a great job. Like at this point, they've done the paint so well that it's really hard to tell that it used to be, I like a mix of, God, what is it, like Exia and Barbatos, and oh, I can't remember the other kits they were bashing together for it. Here's really cool stuff. Yeah, it's constructs and crafts in my server. Let's see, the other part is W. What are you? Oh, right, no, that'll be here. Oh, jeez, yeah, that headpiece is insane. So artsy. This one's very artsy fartsy. I kind of loving it, but at the same time, oh god. It still has a bit of that kind of bike helmet, but that's not that surprising for this Gundam. Yeah, as I say, that's the one problem. I might have to glue this one in just for the sake of it. Because, yeah, you just put in the littlest bit of pressure and it kind of goes out the window. Yeah, I think I'll glue that on just for the sake of my mentality. So one moment as I grab the Tamiya cement, because yeah, that part's really not super potent at staying in its hole. It's okay, we have methods for fixing that. You know, contact cement. Don't like it when the V-fin can come off super easy, but at the same time, I've now made this that if I ever have to move, this thing's gotta be a little more careful to move. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, one freaky deaky head. Oh, I will, I'm sure. I always love seeing what other people do. I'm very much kind of a creative person, enjoyer. Be it constructing gunpla, you know, drawing, all that stuff. Okay, now, yeah, we're moving on to the arms already. The freaky deaky double arms. Got it. Oh, alright, and we do this twice. So, polycap 2. That's why they gave us 2 sheets. Because now we're doing the doubles. Un. And then, actually, I should double check 4 sheets I need. Wow, okay. X1 and 2 are there. Because they're very small sheets. Does not seem to be that I need this one. Since I already cut this part mostly out, I'm just gonna do that and probably just toss it over there for now. Actually, no, that can probably go into the waste materials. I don't think we need that one. Yeah, model's gonna lose track in a little bit as we do this, by the way, so just because my cart is far enough over to the left for it, so Bravo. Cool. Charlie. No, that's not Charlie. Those are Actually, it doesn't even need the A runner, so we can put that away for now. So Bravo, Charlie. I do need W1. Delta, Echo, Foxtrot. There's Delta and Foxtrot. Echoes were these? Yeah? Yes, those were Echo. Got it. Makes sense for the arms. U1. Which is this one. V1 and 2, and then W2. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. There's W2 and V2. Cool. Alright. My mess of runners is complete. Now to conquer Earth. Yeah, that's a little better. Sidled together. Okay. Echo 4 and 5, huh? I think I see them already. Yep. We're doing the shoulder joint first. Got it, got it. Yeah, we're already making pretty good time. We've already got the chest and head done. So... it's only taking us like an hour and a half to do, so... it's not too bad. There we go. Build all the arm bits and then... God, the shoulders are gonna scare me the most, I think, on this thing, because they are huge. Huge, if you will. Ginormous. Big ol' belonga hungaroos. But instead of tits, it's shoulders, apparently. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Good, Seribont. Thank you for dealing with that spammer. Siri's a very, very good bot. Okay, there's one. And now the other. I'm sure people on YouTube are like, what are you talking about? It's like, don't worry about it. It's a Twitch bot that saves us from other bots. Just to hell with spam bots. Oof. That first one in just fine, but now I'm struggling. This piece actually feels really slippery. Like, can I cut in like a silicone? layer before sending it to me. Just whoop, 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 whoop. Just won't stay in my hand. It's made of Teflon. That explains everything. Okay. Okay, with that done, I need polycap 4, and then more E parts. The power of the E. Okay. Yep. What happens when the runner tries to block off my camera? Ugh. Definitely that'll be something if I rearrange how my desk here is, eventually like raising the monitors up higher. I will definitely then also be getting like a little platform or something for my phone, so it's more at eye level with me. Because currently the monitors are at my eye level, but yeah, I'm definitely looking down at all of you if I stare directly at the camera. Just stare and judge. I have a feeling that if I tried to judge you like that, some of you would like that. Dirty, dirty people. Okay. Oh god. Oh, now that's really quiet. We can't have silent prawns. But yes, I will sit up. I will sit up. I don't know why that monster one was so loud earlier. Let's see. 10 and 16. Double checking. Yeah, I only have one instance open of tits. It's been opening a little funny in the last few days. Like, it's taken it quite a while to kind of get its shit together. I have to like open 3 of them, and then close 2 of them. It's been real weird. Real weird. And my tits are slowing down. Not how I thought I would go, but hey. Let's see. I think I see what they're saying for this. Right here? Oh yeah, it's supposed to be a slip and slide. Okay. Oof. Alright, that's a little harder than I thought it would be. Oh boy, here we go. Articulated systems. It has begun. Ugh. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Trying to get the parts to actually fit together is the challenge, isn't it? Oh, bollocks. I see how I'm supposed to do it. I think I'll just try to get these two to kiss slightly. Because, yeah, that's a lot harder than they are leading on with. You know, it might also help if I'm putting it the right way on. And then getting that into the groove track like that. And ta-da! Okay, yeah. The way I put it together like that was far kinder to the builder than the other way. Cause yeah, fuck that. Start by just getting them together, just getting them to, you know, be that hair's breadth away from contact. And then you just shove in like that and kiss. Now they're together. Also, it starts in about 2.5 minutes, so you have been warned. Oh, interesting. So, oh, I see. Oh, that's such a weird place to stop for the building. Okay, okay. Strange. So E2. I guess it makes sense, question mark. Kind of. So we do this and we cut out the polycap 5s and we get ready. Not used to having such an open-ended piece just sit there. Like sit there in open air like that. That's peculiar, to say the least. This kit's breaking all the rules. All the rules of Gunpla. I'm choking up on my god hands, though. Let's fix that. There we go. Okay. Okay, I kind of see why they're doing it, because it'll still be pretty solid on its own, but still, I'm not used to open-ended just parts sitting there. That's the last repeatable before we move on to actually building the right arm. That is so very strange. Like, that's not normal. What the fuck, Bondi? Ugh. Yeah, I might have to start trimming my nails soon. I've gotten them to a nice, pretty length. It's like, oh, I could paint them. But they might be getting a little long. To be honest. At least for building. Let's see. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this thing also has a lot of really weird polycaps. Again, shapes and designs I've never seen before. But again, I will admit that there was like what about a 15 or so year gap where I was not building Gunpla at all, so, you know, some advancements, some differences in tech Because, you know, I could try to be a show-off and be like, I've been building for like 25 years. It's like, technically, yes, but also no. There was a good 10 or 15 year gap between my teens and now my 30s, where I was not building Gunpla. Hey, don't get me wrong, the bear guys definitely helped kind of play stopgap to some of that. Because I was building those over the last, like, 5-6 years. But, yeah. Bear guys, though, are pretty darn simple, because, like, an act guy is not that terribly, complex. No offense to it. It's a cool little thing, don't get me wrong, but, let's see, which way are they saying to do? Okay, so they're saying like that to go. In like so? Okay. Ah, there we go. That just took a little bit more forcing in than I had tried. Let's see. Alright, there's that. Now we can start assembling the limb. Let's see, so I need E3. I don't know, that convention was pretty cringe. Is it still going on? I don't think it is anymore. I think it finally died. Like, they tried to come back and the rest of us were like, we left you behind. Get out. Oh. Oh, jeez. Well, that's a disquieting sound. I just heard grumble in my gut. Apparently the food I ate earlier was not enough, so... Shit. Shit. Hard. I've only had a bowl of cereal today, so that's not exactly a lot. Okay, that's in its rail. Good. So from there, then this goes here. Yeah. And then this goes over top. Okay. There we go, encapsulated. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Polycap 3. Last of that row. Looks a lot more complicated than it actually is. E12 and 13. Oof. Hopefully that's not coming up on mic. I really hope that tummy grumble is not coming up on mic. I promise I'll take care of me. I promise. Talon trying to brat and be like, Mara, just do a candy eating stream. Ugh, I don't think I could eat candy for 5 hours straight. I can barely do it for 15 minutes. You know, have a couple pieces, go back to whatever I'm doing, or, you know, snack on something savory. Part of why I got all that licorice. I have like a bunch of like little tins of licorice now over on my shelf. Hence Talon's bratting with it. But yeah, I don't eat more like than maybe half a dozen pieces before I'm like, oh, that was good. Okay, time to stop. Partially by design. I don't eat licorice too often. Unless it's like, you know, not licorice flavored. But half the ones I got were licorice flavored. Because I actually do like Finnish and Swedish style licorice. I don't think I've had traditional salmiakki yet. If I recall correctly. Salmiakki is also really weird for like the licorice family, because it's, if I remember correctly, it's not made from licorice root. I believe it's a chemical byproduct. I'd have to check again, it's been a while. Let's see, Echo 1. Let's lock it in. But yeah, then there's the salted licorice of Sweden and stuff. Yeah, the funny thing of like nature saying that, it's like, you know, I know this stuff. Oh dear. Maybe I'll get some of that for him for his birthday. I'll get some Haribo pirate coins. See how he likes it. You know, a gag gift. Hopefully he doesn't gag on it. Yeah, I have to look later and see what gifts I can send him. Oh geez, that's gonna be a trial to get in. Where are my tweezers? Alright, there we go. And now we start to build some of the other cowling parts. So 6, 7, and then C17. Okay, that's 6, and that is 7. Cool, cool. And then I need C17 as well. Getting all this together, huh? So much stuff to put this on this kit together, but that's 7. Remember that is E7. I'm holding 6. Don't fuck this up, Mara. Don't try to put parts on backwards or, you know, matching parts the wrong way. Ugh. Of course there's undergates on this. Gross, gross, gross. Such small undergates, too. Ugh. This thing is gonna look really cool, though, once complete. It's just... Until then... Ah! A lot of little bits. Alright. And where is C17? There it is. There we go. All right. Of course, now, yeah, we're putting on the white parts, and they look awful small. They look terribly small. Okay. 20 has the big bit on it, and 19 does not. Okay, at least the next parts will be larger. Ah, thank goodness. At least these parts don't have undergates. I know why they're having the red parts have it, because most likely the red pieces actually probably mark really badly. That makes sense. Like they're when cut, they show stress marks a lot easier. Oh god, yeah, this is harder with longer nails. Kind of understand now why a lot of building and cosplay girls just trim their nails down. The pretty nails. I'm able to grow mostly pretty nails. Mostly. Sometimes my thumbs rebel. That's also because I'm dehydrated. Thankfully, there's enough moisture in the air today. Yeah, it's like, I keep myself dehydrated, and it's also, I live in a house that I keep pretty dry due to the fact of living in a very moist area. I dislike mold. Okay. Now, 16, 18. After that, and then we can build the hand, and we'll have that arm done. Okay. Alright, there's that part now. Okay, and this is supposed to go... Oh, over that? Okay. It seems like such a tenuous connection, but no, it's there. There we go, though. Now it's hand time. It's handy time. Okay. We'll need F. Just a bit. Right, D20. Right, E8 and 9. Interesting that they give it an articulated trigger finger, all things considered. Well, I guess they did that as like a general thing, but it's like, this thing doesn't have guns, does it? Okay. Then I need F20. Kalukale. Let's see. Make sure I put these on the correct fingers. So I'm holding the parts kind of wibbly wobbly in comparison to how they're showing it on the diagram. Because I am a silly, silly girl. And I like to do things a little funny. Oh, yeah, those stomach growls are rumbling my core. Ah, fuck. I promise I will get noms after stream. Let's see what I make. Maybe grilled cheese and soup. That wouldn't be too bad. I think I still have some tomato soup left. I think I have just one last cube of that tomato chicken bouillon. That just makes tomato soup better. Yes. I've not seen the latest one. No, you'll have to send that to me, Fox, or link it in gaming channel or something. I'm so excited for Time Stranger. I'm so glad we're actually getting a sequel. Let's see, Bravo. This is Charlie. Where's Bravo? Oh, Bravo is still hidden deep in the recesses of this bookshelf. B1, I'm going to put this on first before we go any further, so that way then I can lock in the digits and not have to fret about them, hopefully. We'll see if I have to... Hopefully I don't have to glue in his katanas into his hands. I know I had to do that with Crossbone. Poor thing. Bearmon, oh my god. Did Bearmon finally get a fucking full evolution line? Please tell me Time Stranger has fixed a 20+ year problem. Please. Oh fuck. Bearmon's like my favorite, or, you know, he used to be known as Kumamon because, you know, Kuma, Japanese for bear. But, I know another Digimon took that. I believe that was a Frontiers Digimon. Oh, he's just gonna be in the game. Okay, so I know that Bearmon had Grizzlymon, which was its champion form, but that was where the Digivolution line quintessentially ended, and like his ultimate form was Monzaemon, which is like, man, that's kind of disappointing. Let's see, Echo 11. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm super hyped for it, because, again, it's a Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth game, so, like, the Digimon Story games are good. The Cyber Sleuth ones are amazing, and I will be prepared to cry like a bitch, because I cried when I played Standard Cyber Sleuth. I cried terribly from Hacker's Memory. Holy shit. Hacker's Memory tore out my heart and stomped it on the ground. But yeah, I'm super excited for it. Alright, get that hand on. Let's just ball it up into a fist for now. And give it its little shoulder. Oof. Grumbly tumbly. But no, that's great that Bearmon's in there. That was like my favorite. Because originally they debuted in Digimon World 3. But yeah, again, they didn't have a proper Ultimate or Mega. Which I still think is a crime. Alright, let's grab the other polycap sheet and we can get this other limb done lickety-split. And then we can get the shoulders done, which these shoulders are going to be a lot more complicated. So, let's see. So at this point, we're just getting everything to marry. Yep. And, you know, I might just do this to ease up that sheet section, since this only has one other piece that I'll need later on, which is the fingers. I'm just going to cut the fingers out now, so I can put the sheet back in the box. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I will definitely be trying to wedge that in as immediately as I can for when it launches. I need to look at the release day again soon. Basically, it's like, all right, finished metaphor. No one gets to vote. I'm doing Time Stranger. Okay. This, they're telling me to go like that. Cool. Then we just shove it into its home. Ooh, yeah. Oh, Digimon Con? That would be cool. I mean, wouldn't be the first series, or first convention with that. Because my brain immediately, well, thinking to like one very specific like media or stuff like that, because my brain immediately jumps to, I don't know if it's still going on anymore, but yeah, there was something called Power Morphicon, which is exclusively like to primarily Power Rangers, but you can find a lot of Tokusatsu stuff there too. So you can find like, yeah, Power Rangers, Super Sentai, all that shit. Ugh, I'm just dropping the parts here. Left, right, and center. And Digimon could probably get away with something like that. Probably. If only Bandai showed more, or not Bandai. No, Bandai, yeah. If Bandai showed more love to it. But Bandai is also really bad about showing love to stuff. Because, like, yeah, recently, I know, for Gundam at least, I know we're getting a Gundam Wing, Overwatch crossover, and it's like, really? That also feels like it's rubbing salt in the wound, because, you know, Bandai just neglected their hero shooter, and then they're like, well, we'll just go in the main competitions hero shooter. It's like, wow, way to piss on Gundam Evolution's grave. Thanks Bandai. But yeah, they never advertised Digimon stuff here terribly well. Like, there was like fucking nothing for Digimon Survive. I kind of get that one a little bit of like why they didn't advertise that one too much. It's like, oh, Westerners might think this is a little dark. It's like, yeah, it's a little dark. It's a lot dark, but still, come on. How are us gamers supposed to know? Gotta tell us. I still love Survive. It's just, it's real fucked up. Okay, polycap 3. E12, 13, and 1. Yep. Wow, that was really just in the way. Let's see, 1, a 2. Okay. There we go. And now that's not sealed in. Got in one way, that's I think the only issue I have with this kit is it's got a few moving parts which are nice, like, you know, or articulated parts that'll move due to other movements. But again, it's gonna be really hard to notice them because everything. It's funny, if it was metallic, it would actually be, it would stand out a little more, like metallic or like a gray. But actually, due to the fact that everything is so red, it's gonna wash out a little bit. Okay. So I've learned it's easier to get this placed in with tweezers, kinda. Ooh, this one's a little tighter. And then we push it the rest of the way in with that. Okay. That's 6 and 7. There's 6 and 7. I need the other sea runner, because now we're doing the armor bits. Or at least we're starting them. Okay. Let's get this big bulgy bicep on, huh? Right. Now the back of it. Once more with feeling, and then we can put that cowling piece on. Soon. Still need to get a couple of the Digimon amplified kits I've missed. I know I don't have Metal Greymon. I know there's been 1 or 2 others since then too. I've really been slacking on my Digimon kits this last year or so. Two and 3. God damn it, Holland. I should have just continued to ignore you. No. It's going well. My Astray, god damn it. No, it's Astray. Astray. Astra. Come on. Don't do this to me. Okay, 19 and 20. Now it's coming along. Again, this guy's a little more extra than the other Astray that I've made, of just little more flair, a little more panache. This one's technically from Gundam Builders instead of Gundam Seed. One and two and three. Okay. Oh wow, that one went on super easily. Nice. There we go, and cleaned it up too. And let's see, that was that. Now we do this, a 16, 17. Not that one. This one has it. And blink. Be easier from this end. There we go. Then I just gotta build the hand after this. I think. Yeah. Okay. So soon. This limb went fast. I did this in what, like 12 minutes? Nice. I'll say about 15 probably by the end. Oh, put that one upside down. Oh, right, that goes on second. Regardless, because right, it overlaps over this one. Ugh. It's like, I'm starting to speed up. I'm starting to make more mistakes. Is there a correlation here? But yeah. He's coming together. He's an interesting looking lad. This one's gonna be real weird too, because this one also has secondary arms. This guy actually has 4 arms, because the Sengoku version is just very different. So let's cut a yeah, extra limbs. They come out of his shoulders. You know, kind of fitting. This thing likes to wield katanas. It's got 4 arms. It's just Yue in a different style. See, I'm gonna pull this hand plate out because this will help me lock in the fingers once I get there. Speaking of, there's 3 of them. I just need the other ones from Echo, right? Yeah. The forefinger and the thumb. I guess technically also the wrist. 1, 2. While we're here, we'll cut the wrist out too. I think thumb should actually be done first, and then I can do the 3 fingers, and then I can do the index. 1. Because, yeah, the thumb can go down nice and easy. Just gotta give it a little bit of pressure, that's all. Okay, now we put this hand plate on, because then I can not have to worry about the fingers popping out. Nothing's worse than dislocation, right? Yeah, especially if it falls. Alright, come on, little guy. Ah, there we go. Whew. Hands are usually one of the more stressful parts, too, so the fact that this one's actually been surprisingly, lenient has been a godsend. That went on awful smooth. There we go. And we'll just close the hand up for now. In the Sengoku Astray. God damn it, Holland. I just saw that. No. Sengoku. Don't get me wrong, I think it means something like Greater Warrior or something like that, or like Dragon Warrior. I'd have to look at the... Well, I have to look at the kanji and know for sure. Oh wait, no, we don't turn the page yet. Now we're doing... Right, our next step is right here. Building the shoulders, so... V5 and 6. Okay, it looks like actually I might not have much in the way of paint to do for this, because everything else is just purely... Because they're saying, put a sticker on top of this cool, clear green piece that you're going to put on top of it, and it's like, no. I refuse, because like even the stickers have like no texture color or anything like that, so... Yeah. That's a negatory foxtrot. Means the only paint was on the titties and the actually I forgot to cut the other two out. The titties and the head. 'Cause there's just a tiny bit of red I had to paint on, and the rest was just lining the eyes, though you can't even fucking see that anymore. And then also painting like the inside of the green part there, and even then you can't tell. So, oh well. You're building now the big fists, you know, for greater fisting. Wait. For bigger katana use. Hopefully your day's been good though, Talon. Mine has been sleepy, and apparently I'm hungry, so that's where I'm at right now. Oh. Oh goodness. Oh, thank you for following Amari Shizuku, and also for rating. Holy shit. Hi, everybody. Hello, hello. if you the regulator out one, thank you for following as well. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. But yes, hello. If you're new to my content, hi, my name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And but on Mondays you've caught me doing my addiction, which is gunpla building. Let's see, what were you doing? You were also doing miniatures and models. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been in love with my new 2.0 model. I am building master grade Sengoku Astray, or as my mod likes to keep saying, Ashtray. But yeah, been building the build fighters alteration of that. Oh, you were finishing your first. Which Gundam did you start with? There's a lot of really great starters, but I'm really curious to see where your addiction has begun. Oh, no worries, Ultima, you're more than fine. No, I appreciate all of you coming in. Oh, Barbatos Lupus. Oh, that's a really good one. Yeah, I love the design, especially of Lupus, of just those like elongated limbs, the claws, and yeah, he's so... Oh, it was the high grade? Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, it's hilarious how small some Gundams can be. Like, some Gundam kits. Like, oh... I think I did that recently. Was the last one I did was Master Grade Crossbone X1. And that particular line of Gundams is very small. Like, even at 1/100 scale, it's like maybe this tall. It's so tiny. Like, if I ever get the Wound Wart, which is this, it's an adorable little unit, but it's, even at Master Grade, it's gonna be like this. It's like 3-4 inches tall at best. And there's some teensy ones, and then yeah, going into high grade, they just shrink ever more. Or you do real grade and then you cry because it's like they're that small, but they have Master Grade's difficulty. I still dread real grades. I've built 2. Yeah, I've finished 2. No, I've finished 3 now. I broke 1. There would have been 4, but I broke 1. But yeah, oh, that's a great kit to start with, though. Yeah, like the Iron-Blooded Orphan ones and the Witch from Mercury ones are 2 of my favorite lines for especially newer folk, because they're more user-friendly. And definitely the Gunpla tech has been getting better. I've been building Gunpla off and on for 26 years. There's about a 10-year gap in the middle, but I've been building them since I was about 10. And yeah, some of the old ones, God, looking at the tech, it makes you cry. Oh, these ones do require paint. Yeah, I've been at it for a very long time, and I'm a bit of an older lady. Yeah, RX-78-2. I have a 3.0. I have the Ecopla version. I still need to build it. My community refuses to let me. Yeah, Epion's pretty good. The real grade Epion that recently came out is amazing. Yeah, the camphor is always good. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I've got a couple community members that do that too. Like, they've been doing custom paint job ones. I'm not to that level yet, despite my years of building. But definitely do that. Speaking of custom painting, I'm going to get some paint on the inside of this, because I have some paint markers here to use, so may as well. Oh, it's gonna look really pretty once I get the... Oh yeah, Banshee. Oh yeah, Banshee's cool. I don't know if I'd feel happy, because I would love to have a Gundam Phoenix kit, but at the same time, it's like, I would love it because I think Gundam Phoenix is such a wonderful and tragic unit, but I don't know how I'd feel about building it. I think I would cry. Mm-hmm. Oh, of course, Amari. I always love to see people join in the hobby, as well as just, you know, it's a form of creativity. Yeah, sometime if I ever get, Talon, if I ever get you a kit, yeah, you are more than welcome to repaint it, even if it's by hand. Someday I might start doing that, like doing kit bashes, taking multiple kits and turning them into one unit, and custom painting them, but I still need to get an airbrush, because I would rather use an airbrush for that. Let's see, I need X26, which I keep fondling here, but I need to get them out of their encasements. Though I am gonna wait a couple minutes since I just put paint in there. I want it to dry. Ooh, yeah, Zeta 2.0 is nice. Ooh, Ground Gear and Gyaradoga. Yeah, I still need to build a Shinanju Stein Master Grade Verka. I have also narrative C-Packs. Full Armor Unicorn, and I think that's the last of my Verkas I have left. After that, yeah, it's... Well, actually, no, then also, yeah, Ecopla RX-782 version 3.0. And then after that, I think it's mostly just Ecopla Barbatos Master Grade. And then I think the rest are mostly high grades, like there's Vargil, Byerlance. There's another high grade that's not Witch from Mercury kit, and the rest are like Witch from Mercury other units, like the Michaelis, the Darl Blade, the Fadact, you know, all of the opposing units. But we'll get to those someday. But yeah. Yeah, Gunpla is just something I've loved. It's an expensive hobby, but it's a great hobby. Oh yeah, that's something I actually, for those of you that do build Gunpla, I did recently pre-order that, the Divine Arms expansion for Unicorn Perfect Ability, Perfect Grade. They finally reprinted it. Oh, I'm so happy, and I need to pre-order the Shin Musha Gundam that they have on the site right now. Because yeah, I'm super excited for that. Let's see. While we're at this, I'm gonna cut out some extra parts. Oh, weird. There's little connector pieces in this? Okay, I was expecting them to be these rubber bits still. Polycaps, but apparently not. Yeah, I'll get those little clear plastic parts on in just a second. I really want to make sure that paint dries at least a little bit before I put it on, so it doesn't smear as much. Ooh, yeah, that'd be fun. God, I don't know which kid I would either send you or like build and send you, or send the kit to. God, yeah, that's a great question. Now, oh, and we're supposed to separate this regardless? Oh, no, wait, no, that's why I can't find the part on here. It's a W piece. I'm very pretty, and yeah, I even see the part now over there. Herdy-dur. I can be very smart, but also not the brightest. Oh, that's why. Those aren't connectors. Those are thrusters. Yeah, the one we're building is from one of the more kid-friendly shows. This is from Build Fighters. I never watched a lot of Build Fighters, but I've collected a line of their kits for a while. There's something called the Bear Guy. 2 G's in the name. I have dozens of, like, I have, like, I think every bear guy they've ever made, but it's a teddy bear mobile suit, and it's super cute, and I love the story and silliness behind it. It's the cutest thing in the world. And there's little petite guys, which are like super tiny dudes, about 3 or 4 inches, that are just these adorable little bobbleheads. I have most of them. I stopped hunting down all the rare ones about 3 years ago. So there's a few petite guys I'm missing, but yeah, I'll have to think about favorites though, Talon. I've never thought of that. I have done some hand painting on one kit. That was I believe that was Master Grade Verka Hainu Gundam, because the stickers for the funnels for the wings was just so egregious, and I'm like, no, I'm doing this by hand. Screw that. And so I did. Oof. It looks pretty good. It's not perfect on all of them, on all 6 of them, but it's close enough. If I had a proper airbrush, I probably could have made it more uniform, but yeah. Oh yeah, full prime then paint. Oh yeah, I don't worry, Talon, when I actually did that on the Hainu, I actually did prime. I know. So my mod here, Talon, she does a lot of miniatures, especially like Warhammer and miniatures of that sort. So I remember the first time you watched me build a kit, I think it was Dukemon. I think it was one of my Digimon ones, and she just I don't remember if it was in DMs or chat. I just remember you being so almost horrified as you just saw me pull out paint and just paint on it without any primer. It's like, oh yeah, well, welcome to Gunpla. This is what happens when you're more amateur. Like, don't get me wrong, like the customizer people that do the really fancy ones, no, they prime their kits before they paint them. I'm just weird. Hairbrush, thinio paints. I know. It's weird. A lot of the Gunpla builders will do it that way because they're looking for uniform coating, and like they'll even like they'll even do like masking layers with tape, like you would for a car. It's very pretty looking, but yeah, it's a little much. Ooh, yeah, the high grade Hainu. I've not done that one yet. I don't have that one. But yeah, some of my wilder builds is like, yeah, I have the reborn Nightingale. That thing is gigantic. Yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly, Talon. Yeah. I'll probably eventually get... I found a really nice, relatively cheap airbrush I might test sometime to start with kit bashes. Someday. Then I'll have to hunt down the kits that I need for it. I really should play more Gundam Breaker 4, because then I could, design what my kit bash would be. So I do love my mecha games. Alright, that paint should be dry enough. Yeah, it looks like it is. So... I just gotta get this in perfectly. There we go. Ah, that went on actually really smoothly. Whoo! Oh yeah, some of those kits can be such a bugger. I think the two that I had the hardest with were real grades, which was real grade Char's Red Zaku 2, the Red Comet, and then Sazabi. Real grade Sazabi is the one I broke. I somehow torqued the joint in the shoulder in one of them so bad that it basically twisted and tore and broke. So I either need to finish that kit as a battle damage or get another real grade one. I have done Castria, yes. Poor Pla 12. Somebody was in chat. It's like, oh, have you not watched Unicorn yet? No. Oh yeah, that's Pleasy. And I'm like, wait, which Pla 12? Son of a bitch. That poor girl. That poor clone series. Just, oh, everyone has had to have a terrible time. Yeah, I've built Castria. Castria was cool, massive for a high grade. Holy shit. Not that terribly surprising since it was, what, the Gundam capture? Yeah, later on she names herself properly to tell you Moretta Cruz 0, yeah. Rest in pieces. I actually don't know whether she passes on or not, but would not surprise me. Most of her kin do not have good or happy lives. Let's see. From here, I need... Okay, now we gotta build those twice. Alright, a lot of V parts now. Yeah, there's so many pretty kits and units. Like, if I ever got lucky, if they ever do another reprint and I have the money for it, I really, really want to get one of the Neo Zeongs. I'm not that picky. I can go with either the narrative version or preferably I would like the unicorn version, but just to have it. Oh, actually, that's interesting. Oh no, that part's still there. I thought a part disappeared, and I was like, oh no, where'd it go? But nope, not yet. Yeah, we'll see if I can ever get my grubby paws on one of those, because that would probably be like one of the other dream kits to really have. You know, the high grade kit that's 3 feet tall. Also, just to warn you, adverts are coming in about 2 minutes, so beware, beware. They come for us all, whether we like it or not. Let's see. Make sure I don't accidentally start mixing these parts up. Not that I could get them together without, but... God, I feel old now thinking about, yeah, all the kits I've done through the years. I started with, like, Gundam Wing and Mobile Fighter G Gundam kits, because, you know, that had just come out on TV, and, and, you know, we had a few of the old school arcade style games, like Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Assault on PS1, and, yeah. And I just started getting kits that I thought looked cool. Like these days, God, we are so spoiled for choice, because, you know, we have Gundams, we have like Zoid kits that are really good. There's some Armored Core 30-minute mission kits that are really pretty. Oh, that's not its home. Its home is way on the bottom. Yeah, so some of the Zoid kits look so great and so hilarious. It's like, I don't know which series this is from, but King Iron Gorilla, what the hell? Big robo animals. The Kamen Rider kits are fun too. They're really easy though, because, you know, despite how cool a Kamen Rider looks like, you know, there's not a lot to them, and they don't really get their bikes. Oh, exactly, yeah, she technically had some Psycho Frame. Cause, yeah... Again, like the narrative movie pointed out of, like, alright, all the militaries have said that they're not gonna do Psycho Frame anymore since this weird incident at the end of Unicorn. Yeah, we're gonna stop that. They deploy a unit that has Psycho Frame, yeah, it's like, the Gundam universe has always been really honest about things. I love it. And war is bad. And yet they still did it. Exactly. It's similar to some other stuff that I've witnessed through the years of... I've been around a lot of political folks, and... yeah, say one thing, do another. Yeah. Always frustrating. Alright, there's the limb lock, I think. And... yeah, aka Phoenix, yeah. Yeah, aka Phoenix and narrative. So the old Scarecrow also had a ton of Psycho Frame in it. Let's see. You. I need you too. As well. I believe it's still in the box. It is cool. Glad I grabbed it. Phoenix is really cool, but yeah, that poor pilot. Poor girl. Yeah, if you've never watched a Gundam series, just know most of them are tragic and a little messed up. Again, the overarching message: war is hell. And for good reason. Let's see. What's that thruster? 4. In my next life, I want to be a bird, says the poor pilot. Now she's kind of a bird. Forever. Okay. Interesting thrusters for these arms, but, let's see. Okay, there's one. Let's get this other little guy put together and then we can slap him on the backside of these hands. Yeah, I'd rather be a goof pilot, yeah. Goofs are cool. They're terrifying. The right hands, at least. I remember MSO theme. Oof. I'm not sure what unit I'd prefer to pilot in the Gundam universe. At least in Universal Century. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think that'd probably be like one of my favorites. Actually, I think I have one or two kits that I would either have you try to get Talon or send to you for custom paints. I'm not sure what custom paint job you could do for it. Also, hello, Malum LaFay, welcome on in. Goodness, it would either be Master Grade Gundam Death Scythe Hell Custom, Gundam Heavy Arms Custom, or Moon Gundam. I really like Moon Gundam. I think Moon Gundam is probably one of the coolest designs for Universal Century since Unicorn. I really love the concept of Moon. Just twisty. Yeah, HG Death Scythe is fun. I'll say, yeah, if they ever did a version of, if they ever did the, Gore to the Losers variant of Death Scythe, I can't remember what was that one called, Judgment? I could be wrong on that. That would be also another cool concept. I've seen a couple images of that version, and it's really neat. Heavy Arms is also terrifying in Gore to the Losers, or at least the variant that's in there. Armadillo Sandrock is also pretty neat from that. A lot of the wing units are cool. So same with Mobile Fighter G Gundam. He had a lot of really cool ones, a lot of really weird ones. Bandai, don't be cowards. Give us Tequila Gundam, please. I want Tequila Gundam, please. I would love to have a high grade or master grade of Tequila Gundam. That would make me the happiest little puka. 16, 5, and 6. A perfect grade Tequila Gundam win, right? See, you get me. Oh my god, please. And make sure it has the missile silo casket that it drags around. Please, it's so good. I'm trying to remember, what was the Canadian one? Lumberjack Gundam? Again, some of them are stereotypical, like Tequila is pretty stereotypical, but done really well. I love the Bandolero design. Now their colony is super stereotypical. Jesus. Oh god. We don't entirely talk about their space colony. Oh geez, yeah. The Huracan Gundam. All hundreds of them. Yeah, Mobile Fighter G Gundam was so silly. I still need to read the anniversary manga that came out, the side story. And then what, next year, the year after? I think it's next year is the anniversary for the 30-year anniversary for Gundam Wing. It'll be like, yay, but also shit. I'm already old. Please Gundam, don't do this to me. Oh, your first was 00? Okay. Yeah, mine was Gundam Wing. Because yeah, for some reason we got that first, despite the fact that Mobile Fighter G Gundam is actually the older series in Japan, but we got Mobile Fighter G Gundam after Wing. But I think before the OVA came out, before the Endless Waltz. Which is also another Christmas movie. Takes place during Christmas, so you can watch it, after Die Hard. Oh, very nice. That is a relative classic. It hurts me to say this classic, but yeah, 00 is interesting. I never watched a lot of it myself, but I know a lot of people that was like their first, and it was a really great one to start with. Yeah, I know a lot of 00 fans. But yeah, like the designs of like the Quantity Gundam systems is really cool. They're miniature solar furnaces that they use as a power source. It's really fascinating. It's a little there's nothing wrong with being a Gundam baby, Malum, honestly. I am a Mima. I am not the oldest, but I'm pretty far up there. I guess mommy would be the better fit there, but let's see. I'm gonna cut out U1 18 and get that painted real quick. At this rate, actually, I will paint both of these in. Like, I've watched some of the original Gundam, but definitely not when it was circulating. I'm not that old. But ooh, that one will need a little cleaning. I got a little excited on that one. Fair. Let's see. Is that here too? No. Okay. There's that. Also hunting around for other parts that need it. I think I see a part there for the shield that needs the green, so may as well hit it while I'm here. While I'm doing it. I will have to hunt the other sheets, I think, in the box to see for the eyes. For the demon masked shield. Let's see. There we go. Now let's cut out 18. I will have to clean 17 pretty extensively. Because, yeah, you can kind of see where I messed up the extra paint up the side of the wall. But, again, that's something that happens sometimes when you're building Gunpla, especially with the pens. The pens can be very messy. Because they're, like, hard-tip applicators. Okay. That should be dry pretty quickly because these are alcohol paint markers, so I should be able to put on the clear piece I need in just a moment. Oh, this goes on the back. Okay. Let's see, which piece was that? X24. X gonna give it to you. I don't know. I don't know why I'm like this today. We'll just continue to blame D&D last night. When in doubt, blame your DM. But then give them lots of love, because it's almost their birthday. I bet his ears are burning right now. It's like, why is she continuing to talk about me? Because that's what I do. Yep. I did it on stream, too. That's not on my channel. That's on my DM's channel, my Dungeon Master's channel. Yeah, we have a series going called Memento Magic. Super fun. Let's see, I'm holding U1. Where's number 9? There's number 9. Taking number 9. Number 2 large number 4s. Yeah. He made me do a boss rush by myself. He had a cool dueling mechanic he wanted to try out, and I had to go it mostly alone. Like, the 2 psionic players got to assist a little bit while watching, but ooh, that'll be fun for you. Yeah, I know we're doing a DM swap in October, so Nature Claws can have a break. Well, yeah, Tixel's going to be running that. I sadly am missing out because I wasn't sure if I wanted to dedicate the time in October, or if I wanted to try to do more spooky stuff for the month, and so I hesitate, I miss out. Because, yeah, they've already filled up, because, again, D&D is very popular. Tixel's, from what I've been told, is a very good DM, so she'll have fun. Hopefully she'll be doing that on her channel. I think that'll be nice. Let's see. I know, our turtle will actually get to be a player in that, so I may end up not doing content and just watching, or, like, doing content beforehand and raiding in so I can watch how the show goes. We'll see. Oof. That part just is not going in correctly, I think. That, or I just need to force it in. Nope, that's not going in correctly. Okay. I see why I should have done this in a slightly proper build order, because this white part up top is actually in the way. Where's my separator? My nails can't do it, so the separator has to. Besides, I see a couple spaces here I need to file anyway. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have some friends that do a BattleTech tabletop, and I remember I was invited to that too, but again, it's that whole, I don't know if I have the time, or the energy, or the brain cell power. 'Cause let's face it, my brain cell, she tries real hard, but, sometimes hard to think. Nope, shit. Okay, where did that fly off to? Okay, it's still in the keyboard drawer. Cool. Little tiny part that does not want to go in its home. Let's see, making sure. Are there any rough edges? There are. Nib. It's always the hard part with these pieces, is trying to get them to go in their home properly. Yeah, who knew a little clear plastic piece would not want to go into its home? There we go. Finally! Okay. Yeah, in the infamous words of Gerd, just finally! Explode. We'll never see a show like Invader Zim again. We really won't. Let's see. Was I supposed to do that twice? I think I was. No, it didn't show. Yeah, that's where left shoulder's instruction started, but with that, I'm going to actually get the right shoulder and everything on at least. Make sure I grab the correct arm. Right, because this part actually goes onto the arm part first, and then goes on there, and then that goes on over top. Yeah, this thing is very extra. Very, very extra. I'm gonna put the head on last because that V fin on this thing scares the shit out of me. Oh yeah, or the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy were also absolutely wonderful, and we'll never see that again. Or Courage the Cowardly Dog, let's face it. I love Courage the Cowardly Dog, but oh boy, yeah, people would not like it now. Though they did do a crossover recently of Courage the Cowardly Dog and Scooby-Doo, which was I was kind of like, what? Oh my god, so stupid dog, you made me look bad. Ooga booga booga. Oh, god damn it. Okay, yeah, I chomped that piece out already. Let's get a little bit of cleaning done on this part before we go too far. Just gotta get the rubbing alcohol out. And I still need to get the micro Q-tips, because I found them recently, like, oh, that would be super helpful. But I need to order them. Until then, the makeup ones do a great job. Yeah, I just gotta clean some of this excess out. And right there. Okay. Takes a few Q-tips to do, though. Just because the metallic ones especially kind of stain the plastic a little bit. should be able to clean that one just fine. There we go. Good enough. Alright. Yeah. I'm sure each generation will get their own kind of, you know, remember this fucked up cartoon? I mean, like, yeah, the generation I bridged, you know, we had, yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog was kind of messed up, so was Billy and Mandy, Invader Zim, but also then, like, you know, I also remember Ren and Stimpy, and, Cow and Chicken, and, you know, all of those series. Let's see, I need F, because I need the other shoulder clasp. Yeah, Two Stupid Dogs. Cat Dog. I mean, and even, like, going to classic movies that were not supposed to be, like, messed up, but, you know, scarred a lot of us. There was, like, The Brave Little Toaster. I love The Brave Little Toaster, but god, that fireman clown is fucking harrowing. And for anybody who tried to forget, you're welcome. Now you can't forget. Okay. Yeah, Secret of Nim, yeah. To those of you that don't know anything of what I'm saying, it's okay. That just means you're safe. You're safe from the BS that was some of the stuff in the 90s and early 2000s. Okay, one. Okay, then we'll get that clear plastic piece for this one in just a second. Yeah. Oh, jeez. God, there's a couple notes in my song that's playing in the background. It's in my headphones. It almost gives off the same buzzing feeling as my phone, and I keep thinking, who's blowing up my phone? Every 5 minutes, who's blowing it up? Oh, wait. That's the song cycle. Alright, there's that one. Now I can clamp that on the back. And from here, it's just, yeah, those two final parts. U2-9 and V2-4. I believe it is. Or 6. 6-9. You know, whichever. Alright. And then we can get the upper half done, and then we'll move on to, the lower half. We'll see if I can get that done in 90 minutes. I should, and if that's the case, then we'll finish the build tonight, because I don't think this is more than maybe a 6-hour build. Considering we've got the most complicated stuff done in 3.5 hours, I think we'll be good. I just need to then, you know, figure out dinner, because my stomach started growling about an hour ago, and that's a problem. Yes, streamers with the funny numbers. Tee. Yep, exactly. The funny numbers are fun. Also, yeah, for any of the raiders who came in, yeah, beware, I make very dirty jokes. I also swear a lot, especially on Gunpla nights. Gunpla nights I tend to probably swear the most, because I'm usually getting frustrated at plastic. Usually. At some point I will get frustrated. But I think you might have actually missed that, because I was definitely a little more frustrated earlier, I think, when building the head. Usually a bit of head is frustrating. It's fun, but it's frustrating. Oh, thank you for following Malum Lafay. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. We sometimes have cookies. Oh yeah, I'm really happy I glued that V-fin on, because it would have come off by now. God, the amount of pressure I have to put on just to... Oh, that would partially do it too. Oh, yeah, that polycap just does not want to be inserted. There we go. Fucking shit. Yeah, because that V-fin is extreme on this thing. Beyond extreme. All right. Alright, just doing a quick little stretch, just to... Alright, looks like we're building the waist first, and then the legs. Okay. Alright, time for the groin. Let's see. Bravo, yes. Charlie's not needed. Cool. I do need to keep Echo, but I do need to keep F. But then... all of these can go back in the box for now. Oh, I found another part that could use the green. So I will hit that real quick before I throw it in the box. It'll give it time to dry and cure. That's the excuse I'm gonna give. I could use the stickers, but stickers are evil. It's like one of the things I detest the most on this. Also, just to warn, adverts coming in about 45 seconds, so... or within 45 seconds, so you've been warned. That's F. Where did Delta go? Where's Delta? There we go. Alright, now we can build the groin. God, that's so many polycaps too. Shit. Alright, 13. Actually, which one's the one that's more used up? It's this one. Okay. There's 7. Oof, my hands are starting to shake. I can tell, like, there's just, like, the tremor is starting to kick in. I don't have tremors, but it's... well, at least not to my own knowledge for diagnosis, but I definitely know that sometimes my hands get shaky. Someday I'll see a doctor. Probably when I'm not in America. Alright. There's still a few parts left here. Again, I'll also blame it on some caffeine and a relative lack of food. Yeah, it doesn't help with me being hungry either, yeah. I had a bowl of cereal like in the afternoon, but the problem is that was like 2-3 p.m. Alright. Yeah, I'll make sure to get food. Get something quick and dirty. But we'll get that figured out in the next hour or so. Oof. I've at least slept well today, so that's at least a perk. I've slept like nearly 11 hours. So lots and lots of sleep. Just not a lot of eat. No, I'm Pacific time, so about up to 6 hours ago. Yeah, I'm Pacific time. I'm 3 hours behind y'all. if you're at least East Coast or Eastern time. But still, 6 hours, that's a long time to go without food. Especially with an energy drink now burning what food was left. Listen, streamers, we don't take care of ourselves. There's a reason I have a redeem for getting hit with... Oh, what am I getting hit with right now? Wieners? I think I'm still allowed to get hit with hot dogs. Just without the buns. I'm sure someday Twitch will be like, you can't do that anymore. I'm like, oh. but wieners. Alright, so 13 and 8. But yeah, I try to eat closer to, like, stream time, but... Oh, wait, no, I did have a cup of ramen, but apparently that did not help. At all. I tried to mitigate. Right, I did. But it was not good enough. Gamer soups, not as filling as I'd like. I cut out the right parts. And bravo. Oh, that was 3. I cut out B3, not B8. The B3 looks like it goes probably on this. Or somewhere on the backside. Yeah, I'm starting to get sloppy. Griffin will haunt my dreams. Damn you, Final Fantasy XIV. But yeah, it's only been about 6 hours since I last ate. Oh, I'll make sure to eat something robust. And maybe not as expensive as last night's takeout. Last night's food was very good, but... it was not super-de-duper cheap. Alright, F15 and 16. Yeah, my hands were shaking last night too, but that was for different reasons. that was because of the stressy shit my DM was putting me through. There's 15. There's 16. I like it sloppy. It's not my gunpowder. Yeah, me either. I don't like being sloppy. Oof. We'll get this guy all done tonight, and yeah, we'll see what I pick. As my brain's like, yeah, I shouldn't get something too expensive. You know, sushi sounds really good. God damn it, Mara. No. Ugh. This is why I should not be trusted to get food for myself. Alright, B11 and D2. Oh, right, this thing has tiny, tiny hit plates. Okay, there's 11. I'll cut 12 out and also get the other parts. Alright, and then delta 2 for that one and 3 for the other. Or 1. IR can number good, I swear. So 2 over there, 1 over here. Cool, cool. Definitely have to concentrate just a tiny bit more as I snip. Make sure I get nice, clean, flat cuts. Oh, right, undergates. Is there an undergate on that side? Nope, there wasn't. Thank goodness. Oof. Suddenly feel this very sinister aura. Don't hurt me. No. Wow, that really got under the shelf there. All right, this one doesn't. All right, no, it does have a butt hip plate, but it's like it's just one big massive one with thrusters. Thruster booty. Of course, yeah, if chat wants to help me figure out food too, there's nothing wrong with that. Don't exactly have treat stream running or anything like that, but, you know, food suggestions are always welcome. Treat stream is really cool. I need to double and triple check before I ever connect to my account again, just to be like, hey, you're not gonna dox my information to chat, are you? Don't give them my address. I could do a pizza, if, actually, no, I was gonna say, if the pizza joint I like is open, it's like, there's a lot of pizza joints around nearby that I do greatly enjoy. I just have one that's like my all-time favorite. Because they have very nice, but very fancy, expensive pizzas. Okay, they might have fixed... At one point, I know TreatStream accidentally had like a code error where basically it would forward your address to whoever bought you something on it. For those of you that don't know, TreatStream is an extension program where you can basically have your chat buy you food. Which is both hilarious and, you know, terrifying in its own fun right. Let's see. Yeah, it's supposed to not do that, but at one point it did, which was a problem. I was thankfully not affected because I didn't have my account hooked up just yet, but yeah, it was a coding fault. I remember seeing that like last year at some point. I was like, oh, that's not good. It's like, yeah, please don't dox the streamers. Please. We already have to deal with so much other BS. Don't dox us, please. Yeah, please do not the streamer. Pretty much. Listen, I am an SCP. Or I'm similar to an SCP in a sense. I guess actually no, there are quite a few Fae that are SCPs, aren't there? That's like a whole version of SCP-001. It's like the Fae Factory. A proposition for 001, I guess I should say. Oh yeah, I would love people buying me food too, because like, I like food. Food's nice. It's very, very lovely. You can set like cooldown timers for it too. It's a great thing. Yeah, I'll just have to double check and triple check that that's fixed up, and then maybe I'll get that sometime. All right, I know one of the parts I need to cut out now is this tiny little piece 43. The other one is 34. Oh, there it is. Alright, there's that part. Now this teensy little square tab for some reason had to be a separated part. We want you to put this on yourself. It's like, but why? Alright. There we go. Interesting that we're actually putting the hip sockets on the waist already and not the legs. Okay, now we get to do that once more with feeling. So, let's just... Just cut all 4 parts out as we need them, and then get the poly cap that I need, which is number 19. Yeah, definitely hungry. We've entered the shakes. Yeah, I'll check for sushi and/or pizza. Don't need wings. I've had chicken wings so much this month. It's a weakness, don't get me wrong. I love me some chicken, but I've had a lot of it. I think that's part of why I was aiming at sushi too. I was like, I've had a lot of oily things this month. A good little Borg would be nice too, but there we go. Alright, well, let's get that part on, and then I'll cut out the little tab I gotta do for the other side. Yeah, I'll check that out after stream though, just to see if they've re-upped their security and all that cheese. Alright, we'll do this, and then we'll get those 2 hip plates on. Oh, there we go. Interesting construction all around. So now we need B4 and 5. And then we do the Gundam's ass. Actually, I'll trim that out while we're here. Looks like we will need 1 other part, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. Now we can hide the sin of my my previously erroneously cut parts. Okay. And now I also need F6. Ah, yes. And then we've got our little, excuse me, standee peg there. But we can't use that exactly because I don't have... Oof. Goodness, those burps are coming in angry now. I don't have any stand for this thing, so we can't peg the Gundam, sadly. At least not this one. As I say, yeah, I do a lot of pegging jokes, especially during Gunpla, because, I mean, there's pegs and there's holes. There's slats and there's slots. No pegging, but they need to go together. The peg needs to go in the hole. Alright, now we get to bring certain runners back, so do not need Bravo. Interestingly, for leg units. What are those two pieces for, then? Charlie's. Angels. Alright, there's the Charlies. Delta stays. Cool. Echo stays. So does Foxtrot. Okay, J. Alright, run as J's. Crease them. There's J. U1. And 2. Cool. But I like pegging. Ah, well, treat for you. V. 1 and 2. And then the W's. There we go. X2 and polycap. Cool. Alright, I have everything for the legs, because now we're going on to feet stuff. So... 5. Some of the sheets are trying to stick together, which kind of is just something that happens, sadly. So, 5. Polycap 18. Okay. Oh, polycaps. The thing that can make me sad. Because these little guys can erode and break down pretty nastily under friction, under all that shit. Friction, time, exposure, sunlight. Someday, I have threatened my chat for a couple of years now that I'm going to go into my garage where all of my original kits that I did as a wee girl are, and that I am going to pull them out and show the completed works to everybody. I can guarantee you 80 to 90% of them will not be fully intact anymore. Not because I was playing with them, but just because time has been unkind to them. I can only guess how many broken bits there are. Yeah, we're doing feet. Gundam feet. Yeah. We're getting those dogs out. Let's see. Alright, I need polycap 16 and E35, huh? Okay. Let's cut out W6 on each sheet. There's one. And then we'll go to the E runner and get what I need there. Since that sheet wants to give anything it touches a good bit of grief. Let's see. There it is. E35. One. And... and two. Okay, let's see, where does this part go? Okay, I'm gonna cradle that into here first before we get the other part trimmed to encapsulate. Because yeah, we're doing... Oh, that's actually a really cool way to do like a rolling ankle for these things. A different design to be sure. I've never seen a design quite like that. Fascinating. All right, there's that. Alright, there's that. Now we gotta start making the feet proper. Oh, one moment though. Oh, popped my shoulder a bit doing that. Alright, 11 and 14. Oh, yeah, I felt my shoulder just thump in my socket. Ah. Now I'm choking on my own air. Great. I'm just a mess. It's okay, I'm a pretty mess. That makes it okay. Probably not, but hey. I try. Okay, well, at least V2 will be done with the legs. At least it seems like it will be. We'll find out. Where is that coming from? That's springtime. Can't blame D&D for that. The trees are pollinating, the flowers are blossoming, and I'm allergic to a lot of it. So I start to choke on my own stuff. Ugh. That's how I feel inside, just dying. Ugh. Kids, never be allergic to stuff. It sucks. Oh, Sans, yeah. Kids like you should be burning in hell. Yeah. I can still hear Jack's voice doing that all these years later. I guess I should say Sean's voice. Jack-a-boy. Let's see. And yeah, now we start to encapsulate. So, was that 10 and 15? Excellent. Then there's just 2 parts left. At least on this sheet. I think the other V runner has a few more, but not too many more. Yeah, it's got some backpack parts. But Thune. 1 and 2. There we go. It already is hell, though. Allergies are terrible. It's not as bad as it was when I was in my home state, mind you. My home state, I am dead for like, God, 6-8 months a year. Just like spring to early fall. I'm just miserable and just, you know, snirking and coughing and can barely see. My home state tries to kill me. And that's why I ran so far away. Yeah, no, I still do that actually. My daily supplement of medications, one of them is in fact an allergy medicine, just to make sure. I'm covering my bases at this point, just like, you know, just in case. Yeah, I know back when I still lived in Oregon, I would do that too. Like, there were local creameries and stuff like that, and I would go to there as well as like a local apiary and get, like, you know, fresh honey and fresh, like, really fancy milk that's, you know, had just had minor treatment done to it of like pasteurization, and yeah, I would make a porridge with Calrose rice. And that was one of my, like, home remedies for helping, especially on the really bad days or weeks. Yeah, locally grown honey and milk both help a little bit. The honey much more than the milk, mind, but the milk helps a little, especially with some of my grass allergies. Alright, actually, that V-sheet's going to be destroyed now. Exactly, it buffers the immune system. Exactly. I also used to make mead, so, like, the apiarists around me are, at least were fairly familiar with me. Yep, that runner is now gone. V2 did. V1 still has many parts to go. Just making sure before I snip. Nope. No extra nubs or anything. So nice Scooty the Scoot. Welcome in. Okay, yeah. I was kind of wondering if that was going to be used in the feed or not. It was, so here's that one. Now let's build the other one, and then we'll get the remaining parts that are from the W sheet. There's that. One less sheet to argue with, so this one is number 3. The top is the foot. The Foot Clan. I love Ninja Turtles. Oh, nice. Alright. Looks like the shakes have died down for a little bit. That's at least good. Let's get these feet done so then we can get the legs put together and then we can take over the world. Or take over more stuff. Oh, that's so weird. Wait, that's the toe? Okay. Huh. That's certainly a design choice. Huh. Weird. Alright, now we're doing the proper internal leg structure. Fair. Good luck out there, Malum. Let's see. Yeah, I'll be here for another hour, maybe 2. Yep, I'm guessing probably about 2 hours. So I'll make sure to get food sooner rather than later. Yeah, gotta build these joints first. Let's see. Brain cell's definitely struggling a little bit as I look at the machina here. So E39, 38. Yeah, I'll build these each separately, just in sequence. Yeah, if they're real, yeah, I don't know what suit I would get. I don't know, is autism being a new type? That's the case, well, shit. Guess I'm a new type. You're gonna put me in a fancy machine. We can become a ghost in it. My next life, I'd like to be a bird. Yeah. That's how it tends to go. No, G-Cuck's, is respinning that story a little bit. there are undergates. Shit, I forgot about the undergates. Yeah. I still need to watch G-Cox. See how the story changes. Because it's Universal Century. Alternate. That and I want to see what that Evangelion folks have really done to it. Like, I've seen the designs, like, oh yeah, that's Evangelion as fuck. But, yeah, I want to see more. Yeah, sit down and watch it sometime. I even saw the police Zaku, which I find absolutely hilarious. It's like, oh my god, the cops. No. Excuse me, stay in your hole. Peg, go in your hole and you stay there like a good little piece. Oh boy. Yeah, they're fighting a little bit. Come on, come on. You're not too good for your home, I promise. It's got to get the other part on and solidify the joint, and then I can get the other one built. Okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, we kind of know what G-Cux's storyline was, is Char gets hold of RX-78-2 before Amuro. So the storyline flips. So it's Zeon that's in charge. But yeah. As I said, it's Universal Century. Alternate. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they continue it, because another universe. And this time Australia's not destroyed. They didn't do the colony drop. Australia's intact. Poor Australia. Poor Sydney. Oh god, they still did the colony drop. God damn it. No. Sydney, no. Okay. Like, alright, we won the war, and we're just gonna destroy part of Australia just for the fun of it. Oh, poor Aussie land. True, that could have been the turning point. It was the turning point originally, because then he tried to do it again in the original timeline. Tried to do the Solomon drop. Yeah, new type madness. Woo! We're all mad here. Let's see, E21 and 22. These I can cut out and not have to worry about as much. These E-runners will be empty, at least for the most part, by build's end here, or by the legs build ends. Because I'm pretty sure they're just the rest of the internal skeletal structure of legs. Let's see. Yes, I need to double check to make sure I got all of the undergates. Because, right, undergates. Okay, actually, there were none on this one. Weird. Okay. Lady part. If. Oh wow, that actuation is going to be huge. I was gonna say, for me, I like Psychozaku a lot because I like heavily over-engineered machines. And let's face it, Living Dead Division is fucking cool. It's sad. It's tragic. Living Dead Division is really neat. A fun, well, a not so fun, but an interesting viewpoint into some parts of Japanese culture and philosophy. Especially during the Second World War. Again, I love the traumatic parts of Gundam because trauma. Typically, there's actually some interesting history to it. Yeah, Sakuzaku is my beloved. Poor thing, poor pilot. Jeez, he went through hell. I mean, a lot of people did. God, yeah. I never remember his name, but yeah, just because I've not actually watched the series yet, but I've seen like lots of clips from it. It's like, oh look, discordant jazz and horrible war crimes. Oh boy, my favorite. Yeah. And Witch of Mercury being very accurate for the time. And a little predictive. Technocrats and plutocrats. Oh boy. Oh boy. My favorite. Okay, now we can turn pages. Alright, yeah. Oh, God. I'm gonna straighten my arm out. Feel the elbow just crack. Oof. Yeah. Good reason. Yeah. Yeah, I've been going through Metaphor and just kind of like the fantasy book of like the perfect society. And it's like, this could have been, you know, modern Japan, but it's like, no, our world's pretty fucked. Alright, so this is supposed to go in like that, and then twisty. Okay. Wow, this one does get a piston. Okay. There's that one. Now to trim this beast booger up. Yeah. Again, Gundam's always tackled big politics stuff. It's always funny with like some of the people in the world just being like, you know, oh yeah, it had to go and make like, you know, Star Trek or Gundam political. It's like, my guy, it's been like that since the 60s and 70s. It's always been political. You just weren't paying attention. Gundam has never strayed from that. Like, I think really the only time where they got a little weird about it was, yeah, Mobile Fighter G Gundam, but even then it was still like, you know, the ghost of war will always rise back up. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, I've had media comprehension since I was little. You know, diagnosed as neurodivergent in some form at a fairly young age during the 2000s, the noughties, the early noughties. Actually, not even that, the late 90s. And just, yeah, just generally, you know, going through all that. So much shit. I forgot to put a part on. Let's do that before I get too ahead of myself. And C7. That's what I forgot to put on. It's like, wait, there's a part there they're saying to put on, and it's like, I've not done that. Okay. Nearly got too far ahead of myself. And then, you know, at this point, I'm... Exactly. So you get it. There's always been politic. I mean, like, the original Star Trek, look at it. Okay, Japanese American man. Having a role even 15 years after the World War. The first interracial kiss between Kirk and Uhura. Or Shatner and fuck, I just forgot her name. No. Gosh, she was such a great actress. Yeah, Gundam's always been super anti-war. Always. Kids go, cool robots, but yeah, as we get older, it's like, oh yeah, this is a bunch of really fucked up metaphors for, yeah, war bad. Yeah, child soldiers are a prominent feature. The protagonist is almost always like 14, 16. Or at one point, God, what was it? F-91, the pilot was fucking 10? Like, he was... Jesus. Yeah, he got to deal with the fun part of, like, guys, this is my mom. Hands over helmet with her decapitated head in it. Yeah, just fucking shit. Gundam does not pull punches. It never has. Never will. And that's why we love it. We cry and we get disturbed by it, but we love it. Oh yeah, Battleship Yamato is amazing. I definitely do love that. I need to watch some of the new, because there's a newer space battleship Yamato made a few years ago in Japan. I still need to watch it. So yeah, Yamato's really neat. Okay, oh, that one popped up. He got excited. You could just stay in your home. I need you to stay there, because we're getting ready to put this in. Oh, that's interesting. Like that. Right? Oh no. Yeah, I'm glad I double checked that. Put it on backwards. Okay, there we go. That way then it does encapsulate. Whew. Okay. So like that, so we have like this really extensive like piston effect. Neat. That's actually a really pretty piston movement. I'm excited to see it once we have all the extra parts on. Oh yeah, yeah. And then Gundam followed suit until they finally started to do alternate century stuff. Kind of. God, the timeline's all over the place though. At least the first few seasons or series did that. It's like we're in chronological order, and then after that it's like, just kidding. Now I don't know where we are. Here, have some turn A. What's happening? I don't fucking know. Okay, this is gonna be the one we put all the parts into. Okay. There's that. Now let's... Oh gods, what are we doing next? Putting a pin in? H3 and H4. There they are. There's the parts I need. Yeah, no, we're driving a pin through these things. What the shit? Okay. I'll trust the process, but Bandai, what the fuck? Mm-hmm. Oh. Did I forget to snip one? Oh, right. It's this fucky plastic that doesn't like to snip. Ugh. Gross. And... sends God hand blades through them. Still not enough to cut them. It's almost like it's trying to rebond after snip. Nah, it flexes onto the blades, no matter how sharp they are. I do not like this plastic. The plastic the H runner's made of is like a weird, like halfway between like polycap rubber and you know, like hard ABS plastic. It's a firmer version of like polycap, which actually makes it terrible. Whoever designed this plastic, I do not like you. How dare. This is worse than the plastic that gets stuck in sea turtles' noses. All right. All right. One. Ugh. There's that side done, and then. Well, the problem is it's not fully rigid plastic. It's It's plastic rubber plastic. That's the problem. It's not super rigid. It's just more rigid than polycap. But it's softer than everything else, so it flexes under blade strike. Making it really hard to snip. Because it's got just enough flex. Like, where polycap rubber at least just succumbs to the snip really easily. This stuff is weird because it's like right in the middle. It doesn't like it. Yeah, like this stuff is a little more flexy, but it's weirdly soft. I don't like it. It just, these are god hands, these are the really fancy snippers, and it can't seem to cut completely through the runner due to that weird flex. There we go. Then push it all the way through. Yeah, this is like rigid polycap. It's really weird feeling. It's just a weird plastic, and I don't like what this runner's made of. It's really weird. Makes me mad. Thankfully, it's a fairly small sheet, but yeah, the only things left now are a couple more push-through pins. Because that's what those were, was it pushed it all the way through to this side, then you just put a clamper. Oh, God. Okay. So then from here, though, we're now doing this. So we're setting up the rest of the thigh, so E27, 28, and 29. We're running out of parts, though. As I said, I think when we clear the legs here, we'll get these E sheets done. Because that looks like it goes on the shin. That looks like it goes on part of the thigh or something. Something like that. As I say, yeah, I think the really only the only part that we're gonna have to delineate separation of the legs is, I think, some of the armor bits. Yeah, because there's some of those parts. Yeah, because that's still dual leg instruction. Yeah, right leg finally kicks right there. Oh, Astray. You so silly. Okay. Alright. Then once more with feeling. But god, yeah, we got so many stages for the legs. It'll be done soon, and then glorious, glorious freedom. So many undergates. Really hope they don't gum up my snippers. And oh, that one came off on its own. Nice. Big old calves. Teeny tiny thighs. See, I'm the other way. Oh, my calves aren't actually small. I have big calves. I also have big thighs. I'm just big everywhere. Big girl. Alright. Doing a quick stretch. I thought those might be. Alright. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to... because this is our next step, is actually doing this on the legs. So, may as well try to get those. I wasn't sure if those needed to be painted in. I should have known that they would need to be painted in, but here we are. I already prep painted the other ones in because I knew that I would need to. There we go. Yeah, the green paint's really coming out beautifully tonight. Okay, 8 and 2. We'll give a few minutes before we put on their clear plastic counterparts on this, just because I just painted those. At least the other ones will be ready for their snippening. And then all that's left on W1 will be what we use for the Oni shields. But I'll assemble this and then get the other part assembled, then I'll come back and put the clear plastic on this. You know, give that paint as much time as it can to dry and then cure. Still have to find the Oni eyes for that shield. On the plus side, it should dry and cure nice and fast, but I always try to give it a couple extra minutes more than I think it needs, just to make sure. And there we go. Gosh darn nubs getting stuck between my blades. Okay. Okay. Kind of neat looking. Just kind of leg covers that sit there and look kind of pretty. Again, this thing, huge samurai vibes, like much more than even the classic Astray. So really shouldn't be that surprised. All right, and 7. This takes care of W2. So another little runner down. Speaking of W-2s, I hope you all took care of your taxes, because you're a few days late if not. Hopefully you can get an extension if you've not done yours. See, just that's good. Yeah, I did mine in February myself. Or was it early March? I did mine a while ago. Quite a while ago. Let's see. You is what? Okay. Here's one set. Let's get the other set out and then we'll start putting those little caps on everything. And 5. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do these little ones first. So that was X29, huh? There we go, and then we'll do the 8s in a little bit, because I did have to repaint a little section of one of them. Saw a little streak of red that hadn't taken any paint. Can't have that. Oh yeah, that looks like nice and glassy now. Perfect. And... oof, excuse me, good grief. There we go. Oof. Yeah, that was a little tight. That one had just the tiniest nub. But we forced it off. Okay. There's that one. Interesting how that goes in. It's a pair of slats and a peg. A little of both. Neat. Oh, there's so many nubs on my keyboard drawer. There we go. Interesting, yeah, that's another sign that this is an older kit. It did not warn me about cutting off the nubs. Or cutting off the pegs. It's like, please keep the pegging intact. Okay. Alright, all that remains on that is just what I need for the backpack, or probably the Oni, yeah, actually that might be for the Oni face. Thinking about it. Okay. Okay, these ones operate similar to the ones that were on the shoulders, it looks like. Two smaller ones, one bigger one. And just... Okay, good. There. Perfect. All right. Yeah, just probably one last thing to mark her up, and then we'll have everything done paint-wise. Yeah, we got the legs like 90% of the way done, so... Let's see. Okay. Now we're doing the legs separately. I need polycap 15. Because we're doing the upper thigh. Yes, yes. 15. My back's hurting more today. Maybe the girls are getting big enough. I could see it happening. 26 and 27. Yay, I'm starting to get back problems. Woo! Oh. That, or maybe I slept funny, it's just catching up to me now. That I would also not be that surprised by. My body likes to not remind me about pain. For better and worse. It's a superpower. It's a curse. It's both. Okay. Okay. So like that. You know, I'm guessing, yeah, that's where the other pin's gonna go, isn't it? Yeah. I had a feeling. You know, just call it a gut feeling. Let's see. Yeah, H5 and 6. Yep. Is that... There it is. Okay. And it's pinion holds. Oh. Yeah, God, that material's so ass. I'll be happy when I'm done with that H runner. It's the only one that has that weird plastic. Funky ass polymer. Okay. least the other side will be a lot easier to pin in. I say as it's now being highly uncooperative. There we go. Fucking shit. At least on the plus side, yeah, that's not going anywhere. Can't tear that apart even if I tried, so fuck. Yeah, definitely not a kit to try to tear apart and try to repaint. That's not happening. Alright. With that pin done, let's see. Let's get E23 out. And then we'll get the white pieces we need. So 3, 4, and 12. And am I touching 12? I am. It's not with the hand I thought. There we go. Is there anything on this order? Oh, there is, right, the other thigh. It's like, what's on Delta? It's like, what's still there? It's like, oh, right, because I've not done the other leg yet. Oh, of course, they did one, like, right there. Fuck off. Okay, I'm gonna have to go grab a scalpel. One moment. I gotta go get my medical stuff. Because they decided to put a fucking nub in a really good place. Alright, we're going into medical play now. Yeah, they put undergates in this little gap that my god hands can't reach. So what do? We summon the scalpels. Talon scalpel seems to be the best use. The straight edge could work just fine too. But yeah, just gotta. There we go. There we go. I don't keep my scalpels on the desk because safety, but I have them. Just, yeah, we needed to make sure those ones were especially gone, because otherwise they would not fit up there on the thigh. And there's C12. I was like, where's C12? Where'd it go? And there's that. Yeah, the armoring on Astray Red Frame is pretty simple. It's pretty light. A lot of the underframe is actually showing. Which is, it's worrisome in its own right. I think the most armored of the Astrays is... probably, Gold Frame or one of the iterations of Blue Frame, because Blue Frame was really the one that actually got to have a bunch of upgrades, because I think it's the only one that got to survive of the 4. The Gold Frame had a couple iterations. I think it lasted a little longer than the others, but I don't know the actual specifics because I never watched Seed. I also know that the scientist in charge of at least Red Frame here is very pretty. Very, very pretty. 18, 19, and 20. Or 17, 18, 19, and 20. Which leaves just two little bits on this for parts, but I'm guessing we'll probably put those on shortly, right? That, or I can always check also the front of the book. When in doubt, check the book. What does the book say about 44? E 44 is used. Okay. Shit. Okay. Shit, fuck. Just so I can be safer with the use of the scalpel here. There we go. Tools you didn't know that you needed for Gunpla. Scalpels. Specifically Talon or... oh god, I can't remember what number this scalpel is, because scalpel blades have have numbers. I can't remember what this one is. I think the classic's like a 14 or 12 or something. Something like that. There we go, there's that one. Now this one. Okay, yeah, now we do the leggy thrusters. Oop. Got too excited apparently with trying to get the leg thruster on. Apparently I can't call it a leggy thruster, otherwise it goes break, or doesn't break, tries to flee the fucking scene. It's like, no. You're going in there and you're going to like it. That is your home. The rest of time. Let's see, how are we doing? Yeah, I think what's left will take about an hour, so we're going late, everybody. Extra late. Alright. And then C10. But thankfully I am A, an insomniac, and B, Pacific time. So I am lucky. Oh. Well, they made that real sketch. Just little interior, like, tabs that I need to be careful of. There we go. Ah, and that goes over that, huh? Cool. Alright, there's that. And then here we open the knee up, put the shin guard on. I did just see a sector that needs just a quick file. And then 3, we can straighten it back down. And then U1, 3. And C13. Ah, shit. Alright, one moment. I gotta go under my desk. Oh, knocking the wind out of me just doing that. Oh. Okay, there's that. I guess we really just have the other leg to put together, but we're getting there. Alright, yeah, this is for the upper thigh. And by upper thigh, I mean the thigh. Okay. Okay, U1 and 2. And I will cut out our little pilot here as well, because then this sheet is dead. No need for the pilot to stay on the sheet if need be, so U1 is gone. Okay. We'll turn the little guy out while we're at it. So you can stand in comparison. He's actually a pretty tall kid, to be honest. Because in the picture he looks incredibly young. But again, this is build fighters. This is less the horrors of war and yay, happy fun buildy combat. I said that during an ad. Oh, well. Okay. Okay, there's that. Alright, little guy, let's get you out of there so you can stand next to your Gundam We're a real thing, proudly. Really, he should be a lot bigger considering the fact that, you know, this is a... He built this toy to fight against other kids with their toys. Alright, J2? It's J2 just on the inside? Yeah, okay. And the other is P9. I never pulled the P rudder out, did I? I did not. Well, let me rectify. I'll put it back there, because I can. Bunch of interesting little style choices. Let's see. Like that, and then this covers over that remaining part of the innermost thigh. Oh, we're still not done with this leg though. Oh shit. Okay, what else is needed? Good grief. Alright, so F17. And A23. God, yeah, there are a lot of parts still left on the A runner. Good grief. Just when you think you're done, just when you think you're free. I don't think we're using all the A parts, because, judging from some of those are the shoulders that we're not using for this guy, so there's that. Oh, God, that socket's firm. Yeah. Hands are definitely getting tired. Oh, there we go. Got it. But we got this. We're getting it. Okay. C8 and 6. There's 5. There's 6. Then 6 and 8. 9 and 5. I have a feeling I'm not using those other two parts, but we'll find out. But we are using both of these. All right, there's one of the E's down. While we're at it, I'm going to take, well, let's do assemblage first, and then we can go see if I need those last two pieces on the Sea Runner, because I know one of those is the kneecap, but due to the fact that this thing has that crazy ass giant knee that we're putting on, don't think we'd use that part, but we'll find out one way or the other. Okay. Yeah. Nearly put it on upside down. Classic Mara. Wow, that went right for my throat. Jesus. Well, Mara's been assassinated by a piece of Gundam. The end. Rest in peace. Forever missed. I have to do this again for the other leg. You'll get in your home and you will fucking like it. This time you'll go in appropriately. Where's that way you didn't go in right last time? See another nublin. Cause tiny ass red part. I mean, on the plus side, it's not color separated, so I'm happy. Downside, it is tiny, and therefore I cry. Oh, yeah, my hands are starting to cramp. Just playing with little tiny pieces. Hi, cows. Don't mind me, I'm just arguing with plastic, as per usual. As is the method. Tis the method to our madness. Ugh. Arguing with plastic, feeling my dexterity start to fail me. Yep. There's one side. No, thank you. Yeah, I pulled out some extra special tools tonight. I have a set of pliers. I grabbed a scalpel. So, it's been a special kind of arguing process. I actually have a second scalpel on standby, but that's only if I have to deal with something with particularly straight edges that the file can't hit. But I should be good without. Lover's quarrel, it happens. Oh dear. Oh. God plus my lover. God save me. Hitoki is a cruel husband. I can't exactly blame him for this, because this one's not a Katoki design, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that one went in nice and smooth. What the hell? Okay. I think we just made the ankle. Am I right? I am correct, yes. Okay. Put on the zany foot. There we go. And now one loony knee. Because, yeah, this is a kneecap. Oh, wow, actually, that doesn't look as crazy or as extra as I thought it would. It's a little bit, but not a lot. Okay, where's the hip? Now that we've done that, we get to do it once more with feeling. Still at the other leg. And then we'll be free. Only then will we truly be free. But on the plus side, we can kill off a runner right now. Because we're doing this part first. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love how this one just has all my energy, all my frustration, and can actually translate some of my like facial expression. Just Sometimes I get a little winky because, you know, I narrow my eyes a little too much, but oh well. But another runner down. Delta dead. Delta dead. Okay. This needs a polycap though, doesn't it? It needs 15. Yes. Got one leg to go. And then it's just the backpack and the swords will take like 10 minutes. Yeah, 1.0 will be forever loved, and in some ways missed. I didn't destroy it, I didn't delete it, but, you know, it's retired. It gets to go to a farm upstate. And no, I'm not taking it out back with a shotgun. It's fine. Oh, look, kablam. Nah, 1.0 will stay around. I'll use it for, like, comparisons every now and again, but it'll probably never be on stream again. I loved it dearly. It served me well for, like, 3+ years, but this is the future. This is me. And we'll see how quickly I can get this leg assembled. Since I know the ins, outs, and the bullshit of the previous one. Oh. You know, it would help if I, you know, put that on the joint that it's supposed to connect to first. Ugh, definitely getting a little hasty. Let's see. So that goes there. That goes there. Alright, time to do the nightmare runner. We're killing it. I think these are the last two pieces on this infernal thing. And run her down. I have to cut with like fucking conviction to get this thing to go. Yeah, because there I just tried to fight my snips. You do anything but incredibly forceful. It just does not want to do it. Oh wow, that one went in a lot easier than the previous leg. The other leg's pin was obnoxious. Did not want to go into its home. Let's see if the rivet will be as cooperative. So far, not as much. This one's fighting me a little more than I'd like. So it's a D socket, so it's gotta go like that. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, that one's really fighting me. Holy shit. Just go there. I'm gonna drive you home. There we go. Freedom! Now that knee is fully and properly articulated. That feels like that can go in just a little further. There we go. Hello, Calais. Alright, let's get this fucker armored. So E23. Nope. Alright, E23, and then the rest are C parts. Oh yeah, I meant to check that. I'm guessing, actually, that one C runner is dead, because the other two parts on there are pieces that we would use on the classic Astray. Right, Charlie 1. That was correct. Those 3 parts are not used, so technically, that is done. Yep. Cool. You have a... And 3. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeehaw! Alright. Yeah, let's do the one that I'm gonna need a scalpel for. Speaking of, there's my talon scalpel. Yeah. Because this part is a bugger. It's got a tiny little... It's got little undergates in between a section that just the snippers cannot go through, so... And out. Scalpel. And then you just carefully work it back and forth. Like that. One time safely. Second time, not so much. Oh, that one actually did a full clean pass. Nice! Now I have only one other thing that scalpel has to pass through. And that'll be... the next page. Let's see, right, this is the back of the... back of the leg. Because you have to do that, because that's actually the connection point for the back of this thing. Like so. Okay. Yeah, this goes in the back of the leg too. And then we can do the armor bits on either side. The majority of the leg armor. Alright, there's that. And now the other. Yeah, we're getting back to the crab legs, aren't we? That's what we called the perfect grade, wasn't it? Good old crab legs. This is fancy crab legs. It's C10. Because, yeah, everything else is an E piece. Okay, I gotta be extra careful because there's actually little plates I need to keep on the inside of this. Tiny, narrow little pegs. Because it's going to connect to the back of the leg where that knee pin is. So take that. There we go. Like so, like that, and then settles in the back like that. Nice. And now, yeah, now we do the other red parts that kind of drove me up the wall. One, two, and three. Blink. Ah, that sheet's almost done. It's just got its little pips for the evil fucking thing, but yeah, we're gonna get this. This is the other part that I needed the scalpels for. It's because there's undergates here on this curved edge. Okay, that one's cleaned. Here, kids, you can use medical equipment for tons of things, including, but not limited to, models. Totally not for anything else nefarious. I mean, I've talked about that times before. Of like, I legitimately got these for models. So, specifically, I used to do photosensitive resin models, and you would be surprised actually how helpful these things are with clearing runners. Like, printing runners. Ah, did that get it in? Did not. Why are you not going in your home? You are not too good for your home, I know you aren't. Yeah, 10 bucks says I put the wrong one on the wrong side. I got lucky last time. Yep, that would do it. Forgot they actually differentiated slightly, and I got very lucky last time with just putting them on the correct way. Yep, that'll do it. I'm very pretty. Pretty fucking dumb. Nah, we're going on, you know, hour 6 of Gunpla building, and the tummy stopped grumbling, but the hunger remains. I must have had this up in the way of the camera enough to disrupt it. Yeah, whoopsie doodle. Next, we put that shin guard on. Okay, you 2, 3, and C13. Yeah, the U2 runner will also be done shortly. As will this one. But soon. We'll get these trimmed and attached on, and then we'll jump to the next page, which hopefully will be the last page. Alright, clear the board and get ready to jump to the next stage. I'm guessing I have actually one more set of pages after this, but it'll just be quickly, you know, putting the katanas together. Yep, I was right. Okay. Oh. One moment as I just lean forward. Oh. My bones, my creaky bones. Alright, there's you two done. Poor Bono. There's not a lot left in the box, thankfully. Let's see, J1 and... Alright, I'll retrim that now that it's together. I do see I messed up a little bit on the nublin. Worse, I can also file attack it. Yeah, because we get the more intense knee for this one. Okay, J1 and P10. A slight runaway piece there, just boing. Boing, where'd it go? And P10. I'm guessing actually the P runner might be done too, because those are shoulder pieces. Those are also shoulder pieces, and those are head pieces. And this guy's got a much more extreme head profile than the other. Let's see him. P. And I'm correct, yep. Yep, P is done despite how many pieces you see here. Do not be deceived. Yeah, because this thing is reusing other parts. Okay, there's that. Okay. cut out F18 because aside from the paganing piece here, which we can't use because I don't have a stand, this runner is also done. So F is complete. Okay. A22. I'm guessing a lot of the A runner here is also not going to be used because, again, some of these look like feet parts, some of these look like shoulder and hip pieces, you know, stuff of that sort and variant. And I'm pretty sure those were replaced on the Sengoku variant here with all of its shiny bits that you see, all the big shit. Right, this was kind of a bugger to get on the other one. Oh, there we go. Ow. Okay, at least I was right in at least attaching that leg to the hips. It's all good. Okay, let's get this, because this also will clear the E-runner off of my desk, which is like the biggest and most egregious of the runners here. There we go. So another runner down. And C6 and 8. On one side. C9. And C5. And that runner is technically done too, as those parts are unused, so the other C1 is done with. I'm starting to make a mess of sheets there, but we'll deal with that shortly. Probably once I get the final runners pulled out of the box, I'll start reorganizing where everything goes. So that way then I don't have a bunch of plastic just to the right of me. So I will lose a lot of tracking doing that, just to warn you, because I'm going to be looking at extremes that my phone just can't quite track. I do need to change the settings on my model here to have like a 10 second like delay maybe on like looking to the sides or something, or make it so like when it does lose tracking that it does certain things. I know that was one thing I still need to set up, is like maybe get my dad had to make my own sleeping pose. I can just, you know, when I lose tracking it just does that instead of like lunging forward like it does. And okay. Yep. Oh, I thought disengaged is like, oh god, no, stay in your socket, please. No, it's just it just moved because it's a fucking joint. Just that moment of moment of just sheer raw panic. At least the shield looks like it's not going to be too much work, and then the katanas are stupid easy. thing's so extra, it's hilarious. I love it. It's so stupid. Admittedly, the kid that makes this kind of looks like one of those, like, kind of rich kid visionary artist types. We kind of explain kind of his more formal clothing and whatnot, and him being kind of eccentric. But again, I don't know shit about the Build Gundam universe at all, so I could be blowing smoke out of my ass. There's the other foot. There's is. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's not ready to stand just yet. Did not balance the feet. Oh, very nice, master. Okay, I just not pressed that one in violently enough. Alright. And now we get that. Tilt the head just a little bit. Oh. Alright, there's the main dude done. Now we just need to do his accoutrement, so to speak. Extras. Never good sound to hear. It's like I move him a little bit and I suddenly hear the sound of something rattling away, but I don't see anything that came off of him, so... Thankfully, I think that was just a bit of nubbin. I'm gonna put him over there because that's the safest spot for him so he's not blocking camera, and he'll only get thwacked if I grab my drink. But it is time for shields. Here. But I said I was gonna do the great material transfers, so... I think Bravo's done too, because those are parts of the thigh, so... That's done. Wait, I think something's on F. Did I miss something on the F sheet? Oh, just the peg socket, right. No, we're not using that because I don't have anything to peg him with. Or I don't have a stand for him to be on, sadly. Alright, yeah, it looks like Alpha's done too. That's just, those are spare parts from the original Astray Red frames, so looks like it's primarily that. Oh, I see, these are just for the things. I'm just gonna double check. Did I do the feet wrong? Because there's a bunch of foot parts here, but I doubt I did. You know, it said for me to use the V stuff, so this is literally just here for the katana handles. I guess that makes sense for the original kit, but we'll get to the katanas shortly. Okay. Oof. Okay. Looks like I don't even need... No, I do need polycaps. Okay. So I'd be like, I'm gonna put the polycaps away. No. It calls for it, so... V1. 18. Oh, I need to cut out 19 as well, but... Polycap 12. I was literally touching it. Okay. Because it's not going in the correct way, we got it in with tweezers then. Okay, and then 19 here. We're so close to the end, everybody. I know we've got an extra hour over, but that's just because I am crazy. I'm crazy and a night owl. I'll still be awake. Especially as I wait for food. Yep. I'll just try to put that in backwards. Should just be able to do that, or... There we go. Yep, again, late night stuff though, I start putting parts on upside down or backwards or stuff like that. I have magical ways. Most of them are stupid. No. 16 and then 20. There's 20 and C16. I love the fact that it doesn't exactly specify how we're supposed to connect that, just kind of tells me to shove it up into itself. I guess that's why. Yeah. Okay. That's how it's supposed to go in, then okay. Don't question the process, Mara. Just do it. Do it. Make sure. Did not put it in correctly, I don't think. Yeah, that suddenly makes more sense, yeah. Alright. And that W9. So the lower jaw. Of this great big Oni shield. Alright. And now we snip out the upper which will clear this runner. Finally, the menace that is this giant, hulking, hooking piece of plastic. We're free. And so W is down. But wait, there is more. Because that means also X2 is done, thanks to this step. And the very thing that tried hooking into my phone's stand. Wow. X1 is complete as well. Finally! After 10,000 years, we're free at last. Now to conquer Earth. One, two, three. Big guy couldn't take it anymore. You know, it's probably safer that he's on his back. Okay, we're out of go juice, which is probably for the best. There's just one slurp left. Give the demon his big old eyes. I might just do this for shits and giggles because I can. There we go. Then we'll give it a couple minutes to dry before I assemble that on. Looks like another peg to go on the back, but let's get 17 out. I can at least put that handle on now. Oh wait, no, it's supposed to do that last. There's one last part on there, 21, but it's only if I'm attaching it to the back of the unit, which I don't think I'm going to be. I think I'm going to be trying to put this guy into a really stylized pose. Let's see. While we wait, I'm just going to build the two katanas. Just paint. But yeah, that runner is technically done because we've already done the feat. So we don't need to do a new set of feats. It's literally just here for the two katana bits, so another one done. The final stretch as we clean and clear and get everything under control. My hands are definitely fighting me at this point, just being like, we're getting tired, Mom. Please stop. I don't know why my hands call me Mom, but hey. Alright, I already cleared that, so... A lot of people end up calling me mommy. I do have that energy. Just don't get too serious about it, that's all I ask. It is for funs and jokesies. Not for, you know, love or anything like that. Well, those are for the scabbards, but I don't think this thing has scabbards. Yeah, this thing doesn't. Okay. So... pretty sure that's done. Because, yeah, those would go on a scabbard piece, but we don't actually have the pieces for said scabbard. Interesting. Okay. Whew. Okay, let's get... getting really towards the end here, though. The home stretch. And the wicked pommels. Okay. And finally, these shiny silver ones that have been hiding in the back this entire time. One, two. And so another runner is done away with. There we go. Fix the terrible snip I did. Doesn't help, this piece is like very narrow. So it's a little hard to see exactly where I'm going. There's one. Now normally you'd want to touch these little black points that are going to appear from the snippings up, but big problem is if I do that, it'll actually strip away the coating, because the coating actually is sensitive to alcohol. It will strip itself off if you look at it funny. Okay. Okay, those are looking nice and glassy now, so... Oop. Well, that's not good. Ah, there we go. Now it's actually even more thoroughly in there. Good, good. That's the part that moves. It's the lower jaw. That suddenly makes more sense. And now we keyhole this in like so, and then it says to turn, or sorry, not turn down like that, but turn down like this. Turn down for what? Okay. Let's see what's on the last page, because there's an entire sheet here that I've barely touched. I think I was right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's literally just the, what I thought. This was the Kai. This was Astray Red Frame Kai, so we got that dealt with. Let's get a fun pose for this dude, huh? One moment as I clear my table. There we go. Okay, yeah. I would like to... Because, yeah, normally the shield would be on the backside like this. Just like so. But he can also wield it, so... But, yeah, I think actually I might still put the shield on the back so he can dual wield. Because as much as the giant Goliath arms would be funny, the giant Goliath arms would be funny. Yeah, we'll do that. I think that'll look particularly entertaining. Okay. How does he hold the shield? Oh yeah, and then that other piece could also help attach this to the back. If I didn't have the spine. But we have the spine, so... Let's see. We're getting him into a fun, badass pose. Because we can. I just... straight dorked his thumb off. Got a little too excited. Yeah. Once I fix that, because I done did a fucky bucky. Always have to have that last minute fuck up, right? It always has to be the goddamn hands. Always, always. Of course now the finger's like, I'm not gonna stay in my place. God. Hand, please. Oh, I see, actually that's an adapter for other suits, because I suddenly realized... Ah! Wow. Everything's failing at once. He falls over, the hand explodes. I cry a little. There, kids. Gunpla, not even once. I kid. I adore Gunpla. It's just sometimes it likes to fight tooth and nail, no matter how much you want it to work right. He's not gonna hold that, is he? Come on, please. Ow, yeah, the fingers are just loosening in the grip. Is there any way for me to like, take that somewhere else in his hand or arm or something? Oh wait, no, I'm being dumb. His fingers are loosening under the grip, but I also suddenly... Fuck! That goddamn thumb! That was the second time. Back in your home, you stay where you are. Why the fuck are you popping out like that? Like, what the fuck? Ugh. Yep, the last bit of swearing, we're dealing with a hand that does not want to hand. You know, it might be easier for me to put this on with the hand separate from the body as it is, because there's actually a slat for it to hook into. Yep, there we go. Much more solid. Now I just have to safely get it on without the thumb going... Whee! Oh, no. That's too much pressure, apparently. Ugh. Hi, kids. Remember when building Gunpla? You're going to swear a lot. You're going to get mad. You're going to get annoyed. Everything's going to go to pot. Because, you know... You're here for a good time? Not a long time. Oh my god. Get in your home. Don't make me glue you in like I did with Crossbone. I did it with Crossbone, don't think I won't do it with you. Cool. Oh. In your happy little place and never leave again. Really should do that after the katanas. You know, I'm gonna do that after the katanas, because these should be a little more solidly in. Because we are doing maximum ridiculosity for this big guy. If I can. I will not hesitate to glue the shield into the hand, even if that might fuck the hand up later. I do not care enough. I will be that bitch. yeah. Oh, there's a slot in the hand for it. Cool. Make the slot bigger, please. I like big slots. Okay. Let's see if I can get him to proper stare down. Oh, yeah. And then after that, it's just wiggling that. But yeah, there we go. Our most ridiculous boy. Also not wanting to still hold his shield. Fuck. I made the mistake of trying to cheat him to the audience. And he's just like, I don't want to hold it anymore. Well, too bad. You're gonna hold it. Oh. That part moving. Ugh. Yeah, just trying to get him to not move when I look at him funny. But yeah, I think with that though, we're going to get you all rated out while he's still immobile. So, let's see who we can rate you out to. Let's see. Oh, I see Exono is still streaming at this hour, which is always a good choice. She's fun. Let's see. Maisie's still up. She's playing some Warframe, which is always nice. Yeah, I might actually send you over to Maisie, I think. I think that might be a bit more fun to just help carry through the rest of the night. But yeah, again, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I hope you enjoyed watching me, especially swear towards the last parts there, just arguing with a damn shield. But yeah, please give Maisie all the love, and I will see you tomorrow is my next stream. Nature Claws, Toll, and I are going to be doing some Monster Hunters, so please look forward to some Monster Hunter Wilds content. The guild has authorized us to get more milk. We gotta go do it. But with that said, let's get you going, and I'll send us all over to the ending screen. Alright. Have a great night, everybody.